Your dedication will be rewarded.
Alright everyone, welcome back. I'm Winter, and it is June 16th of 2024. Thank you guys for being here so early on. Hopefully, you've had a good day so far, and hopefully it's about to get just a little bit better. Today, we're playing StarCraft with commentary. Thank you. So note from the sub for the sub. Who for it for 66 months. Glad you still enjoy. Since we were last here, Bajan, Mashinka, Devcon, Zelda-matic Lad, y'all still enjoy. I'm glad you enjoyed the cast as well. You can tell, not a big RTS fan based on the fact he didn't split that up into 17 different sentences, but glad you enjoy. Thank you, Snow. Yes. More tier lists. No, not for a while. Only so much content to be had there. But today, gotta play some games. I will see if Mojic is around. I do owe some 2v2s at TBD time, but for now, regular T-spelling time. So, yeah, that's it. Nothing fresh quite yet, but soon. Thank you, Entities, for 67 months. Glad you still enjoy. Remember, reach 1 for 20. Glad you still enjoy. And those on YouTube for liking and subscribing. Glad you still enjoy. Let's see. Let's get some SC Evo. Ah, yes. Try DJing? What does DJ stand for? We don't use curses here. I like this version more. I'll give him some credit. Oh, there an update? Had to download. All right. So, wait, did I have a screenshot? Tier list debates. I do think the Banshee was too high. I meant to bring the Banshee down, but otherwise. And the only reason battle cruisers aren't used more is because there's already so many good units. That's a science fact. They saw the border. I wonder if I create a game on an account that doesn't have a Masters League border, if people will be more interested. I have a feeling. The hell is this? Picking one of the 2v2 maps from Wings of Liberty. He joined this one. The same guy who just left that game. Thank you, Flashfire. Why are there two versions of identical? They're identical from the same person. I'm not gonna question it. See if we find anything. People have to actually play. The real struggle. Could be here all night. Not on my PC. You guys have phones? Don't you have phones? Terran. Random with a starter portrait. Interesting.
One way or another, you got this.
Science vessels.
SCV good to go, sir. Orders received. That lead team good to go, sir. Affirmative. Right away. Orders captain.
But command center first into calling him a filthy, disgusting RNG cheeser if he goes full first. That's the build.
Roger that. Affirmative. I can't build it. Something's in the way. SCV good to go, sir. Orders. Report for duty. Roger that. Yes, sir.
Wait, what?
SCV
Felt like the wall off was larger.
I read you.
Guess not.
Reporting for duty. Orders received.
Not like we need add-ons, but
Right away. SCV good to go, sir.
so the thing is, scouting early, while important, not that relevant because I can't change the build much besides finishing the wall. So as long as I get there in time.
I read. SCV good to go, sir. Affirmative. SCV good to go, sir.
You want a piece of me?
We scouted first. Skill move.
Roger that. Yes, sir. SCV good to go, sir. Orders captain.
Piece of me?
SCV good to go, sir. Right away.
You want a piece of me, boy? Rock and roll.
SCV good to go, sir. Report for duty. SCV good to go, sir.
You want a piece of me?
SCV good to go, sir.
You want a piece of me, boy?
Medics, but
Give me something to shoot.
I read you. Roger, Commander.
Your SCVs will be DED if you don't stop them.
Standing by.
classic tactic.
Jacked up and good to go.
Sir. Orders, Captain. Right away.
Give me something to shoot. Outstanding. Let's
SCV good to go, sir. Three
Commander.
SCV good to go, sir.
Go, go, go. Give me something to shoot. Rock and roll. Piece of me.
SCV good to go, sir.
Go, go, go. Outstanding. Let's move. Rock and roll.
SCV good to go, sir.
Why is my hotkey for hell fire bat different?
Sir.
Oh, different account. That's why they didn't build. Supposed to be R, obviously.
SCV good to go, sir.
Oh, and I have the no lift hotkey. Aw, shit. Uh-oh.
Yes, sir. SCV good to go, sir.
Additional supply depots
Uh,
I can't build that.
not enough minerals.
oh, that's why the F key was taken as well. Because it was taken for Firebat. Which I usually use for the lift.
You want a piece of me, boy?
Because Firebat starts with an F. So clearly it makes sense, right?
Standing by. Go, go.
See, back in my day, we walled off. What am I gonna do? Put a unit on hold position in the wall? How ridiculous is that idea? Imagine how annoying it would be to just have a unit in hold position to stop the Zerglings. You know how much effort that is? Come on.
Outstanding.
Report for duty. Right away.
Commander,
SCV good to go, sir.
standing by. You want to... Give me something to shoot.
SCV good to go.
Jacked up and good to go. Standing by, Commander.
Rod, don't mind me.
Shoot it off. Commander. You want a piece of me, boy?
Unacceptable landing zone.
Rock and roll.
SCV good to go, sir.
Unacceptable.
SCV good to go.
You want a piece of me, boy? You want a piece of me, boy?
SCV good to go, sir. Did I read? Orders, Captain? SCV good to go, sir. Roger that. SCV.
You want a piece of me?
I can't build there.
You want a piece of me?
I can't.
Add-on complete.
SCV good to go.
Prepped and ready.
Need a light.
Insufficient Vespene gas.
SCVs are under attack. It's a disaster.
Standing by. Go. Let's move. You want a piece of me, boy?
Research complete.
You want a piece of me?
SCV good to go, sir.
Give me something to shoot.
Report for
Jacked up, Commander.
yes, sir.
You want a piece of me, boy?
I can't.
You want a piece of me, boy? You want a piece of me?
SCV good to go, sir. Orders, Captain?
So what we're gonna do is go 8 racks, which is a very unique to Brood War build and isn't something that you see very often in SC2. Because Terrans are original and have original ideas that aren't the same as they were 20 years ago. That's a science fact. Speaking of science fact,
Piece of me, boy.
I read you. SCV good to go.
Additional supply depots required.
You want a piece of me, boy?
SCV good to go, sir.
Additional supply.
gonna get a
depots
radiate to
required.
counter every Zerg unit.
Outstanding. Need a light. You want a piece of me, boy? Need a light.
Additional supply depots required.
We gotta move.
Now, could I have walked across and won the game? Maybe. Yes. But it's more fun to use a radiate without having too much pressure.
Detected.
SCV good to go, sir.
Research complete.
Transmit orders.
I read you.
Greetings, Command.
SCV good to go, sir. SCV good to go, sir.
You want a piece of me, boy?
Explorer. SCV good to go, sir.
Receiving
Good to go,
headquarters.
sir.
Affirmative, sir.
Let's roll.
Is that a new animation? Like, do they have the acid animation now? I don't think that was happening before.
Receiving headquarters. Explorer reporting. Standard Jack, you want a piece of me, boy? You want a piece of me, boy?
Yes, sir. SCV good to go, sir.
Give me some of this shit. Outstanding. Go. Transmit more piece of me, boy. Standard piece of me, boy.
Yes, sir.
Rocket. We have you on distance. Jacked up and good to go. Let's go. Piece of me, boy. Give me some of this shit. Piece of me, boy.
Yes, sir. SCV good to go, sir.
We gotta move. Let's move. Rocket. Transmitting. Piece of me, boy. Standing by. Go, go, go.
Typical GG into maybe. Well, you're not coming back from that. Thank you, Chugzug, for 105 months, which is almost 23 years. Glad you still enjoy. Is there a unit tester playing the game? No, not at the moment. There are the makings of one, but it's actually quite complicated from my understanding. So many shorts to be made. My thoughts exactly. Yeah. Fix SC2. Yeah, well, you can actually do just setting up a unit tester like in a regular game. It just takes a bit more effort. You can technically multi-box it as well and just play both players and have them A-move armies, but it's a lot more tedious than, you know, loading up an arcade map where you can just reset it a bunch of times with whatever exact upgrade you want or whatever. Alright, Terran versus Terrans.
One way or another.
Not enough minerals.
Yes, sir. Orders, Captain.
I can't go
Right away.
CC first because I'll die to one Reaper. So
Not enough minerals.
Reporting for duty. Roger that. SCV good to go, sir. Orders, Captain. Kyrie, yes, sir.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
I think Brood War
Additional
siege tanks beat SC2 tanks.
Reporting for duty.
But, well, it just matters who sieged up first. Still.
Kyrie,
They have less HP, but they're cheaper, and they hit harder.
reporting for duty. Kyrie, SCV good to go, sir. I read you. Orders received. SCV good to go.
Is it just me or is that late? Why was mine so early then?
Piece of me, boy.
Affirmative. I read you. SCV good to go, sir.
Nothing to see indeed. Huh.
Yes, sir. Orders reported for duty. Affirmative.
Pretty sure barracks at the same time. There's something.
Boy. Outstanding.
Reported for duty. Right away, sir. SCV good to go, sir. Orders, Cap.
Commander jacked up.
Report.
You want a piece of me, boy?
SCV good to go, sir. Orders, Cap. Roger. Yes. SCV good to go, sir.
You want a piece of me, boy?
I read you. SCV good to go, sir.
Standing by. You want a piece of me?
Add-on complete.
Orders, Cap. Right away, sir.
Give me something to shoot.
Report,
Commander.
yes, sir.
Not enough minerals.
I can't build it. Something's in the way.
Outstanding.
I read you. Roger that.
Jacked up and good to go. Let's move.
Yes,
Standing by. Rock and roll. Ready to roll.
Not enough minerals.
Give me some. Jacked up and good to go. Go. Standing by.
report for destiny.
Commander.
Orders.
Research complete.
SCV good to go, sir.
Let's move. Outstanding.
Yes, sir.
Read the waiting launch orders. Jacked up and good to go. Ready to roll out. Transmit coordinate. Go ahead. Standing by. Reporting
SCV good to
in.
go, sir.
You want a piece of me, boy? Transmit coordinate.
Okay.
Roger. Commander. Standing by. Launch order. Sector. Transmit coordinate. Jacked up and good to go. Coordinates received. Go ahead.
Insufficient Vespene gas.
Reporting in.
complete.
Standing.
Add-on complete. Add-on complete.
Last transmission breaking up. Come back.
Insufficient phosphine gas.
Go, go, go. Commander.
SCV good to go, sir. SCV good to go, sir. Report for duty.
Standing by.
SCV good to go, sir.
Rockin'. Standing by.
SCV good to go, sir.
Goliath online.
SCV good to go, sir.
Upgrade complete.
SCV.
Insufficient phosphine gas.
Yes, sir.
Not enough.
SCV good to go.
We gotta move. Give me something to shoot.
SCV good to go, sir.
Commander.
SCV good to go, sir. SCV good to go, sir. Right away, sir.
Jacked up and
Orders, sir. Destination. Orders, Captain. SCV good to go, sir.
Research. Add-on complete.
Yes, sir. SCV good to go, sir. I can't build there.
move it. Commander.
SCV good to go, sir.
Add-on complete.
I can't build there. Orders received. Good to go, sir.
We gotta move.
SCV good to go, sir.
Ready to formation.
Right away. SCV good to go, sir. Affirmative. SCV good to go, sir. Roger that. SCV good to go, sir. Right away. Orders, Captain. Affirmative. Identify. Yes, sir. SCV good to go. Lower reporting. I read you.
Upgrade complete.
SCV good to go, sir. Reporting for duty. Orders received. SCV good to go. I can't build there. Something on your mind? We have you. What are you? SCV good to go. Ready to roll. SCV good to go, sir. Absolutely. Yes, sir. I read you. Yeah. SCV good to go, sir. Yeah, I'm going.
Add-on complete.
Something on your mind? SCV good to go, sir. SCV good to go, sir.
The enemy is all over your SCVs.
Goliath online. Systems functional.
Additional supply depots.
Channel open.
I can't build there.
Standing by.
Yes. Identify orders, sir. Destination. Destination. Yes, sir. Yes, order. Yes, ready to roll out.
Additional supply.
SCV good to go, sir.
Give me something to shoot.
Yes. Orders.
Channel open.
Orders, Captain. I read.
Research complete.
SCV good to go, sir. Ready to roll out.
Insufficient phosphine.
SCV good to go, sir. We have you on this road. Oh, is that it? SCV good to go, sir. Yeah, I'm going. Destination. SCV good to go, sir. Reporting for duty. Yes, sir. SCV good to
depots required.
Report for duty.
All right, bring it on.
Yes, sir. Right away.
I'm here.
I'm on.
Additional supply depot. Add-on recovery. Insufficient.
I can't build there.
Receiving headquarters.
SCP good to go, sir. SCP good to go. SCP good to go, sir. Right away, sir.
Your dedication
SCP
will
good
be
to go, sir.
rewarded.
SCP good to go, sir.
No problem. Somebody quiet online.
Your forces are under attack.
SCP good to go, sir.
Channel open.
I read. SCP good to go, sir.
I read you, sir.
SCP good to go. SCP good to go, sir. Reporting for duty. SCP good to go, sir. Orders received. SCP good to go, sir. SCP good to go, sir.
Destiny.
Somebody call for an
You keep pushing me, boy.
Quiet online.
Orders, yes, identified.
It's about time.
Yeah, you keep pushing me, boy.
StarCraft is forever.
Quiet online.
Somebody call for an Ghost report.
Channel open. Calling on.
Call the shot.
Quiet online.
Destination.
Ghost report. Never know what hit 'em.
All right, bring it on. Transmit orders.
Quiet online.
Ghost report.
Destiny.
I'm here. I can't build the SCP good to go, sir.
I read you, sir.
I read you. I can't build it. So I can't build. I can't build it. I can't build there.
Ready to roll out.
Somebody call for an exterminator. I'm all over it.
You keep pushing me, boy.
Not enough energy.
Ghost report.
I read.
Orders, Captain. I read you. I'm here.
All right, bring it on. Ready to roll out. All right, bring it on. Orders, sir.
Report for duty. Transmit. Call the shot. I'm gone.
Add-on recovery.
Ghost report. I can't build that. I can't build that.
Go ahead.
The enemy is attacking your SCVs.
Calling online.
Call the shot.
For identity.
System orders, Captain. Right away, sir. Roger that. Orders received.
think we got it.
Goliath online.
Nice to have Ghost counter Terran for once.
Your forces are under attack.
Pushing it, boy.
I can't build there. Report. SCV good to go, sir.
Absolutely.
Coalition.
Not enough energy. Not enough energy. Not enough energy.
I can't build. You keep pushing.
I don't think the Spider Mine quite kills a Thor. It does, what? 125 versus Armored Thors have 400 HP? 400 HP? Yeah. So it takes a few. But Lockdown just straight up counters the entirety of mech. So, which is convenient. Mm-mm. Mm-hmm. Let's see, tank wins, has more health, faster fire rate. In a straight up, we're lining up fucking pistols at dawn, artillery at dawn situation. But I think the extra damage of the Brood War siege tank is better because the initial volley can be the most important. And of course, cost for cost. Get on, Brood War. No, I value my wrist. Thank you, Irish Carbonite, for 127 months, which is several. And last Desert Fox for 64. Glad y'all still enjoy. It's time. We gotta build a new one. How many bases before I attack? 3 base. All right. That's the strat. That didn't last now. Gotta make it spin for longer.
I'm sure it'll be better this time.
Zerg versus Zerg Terran. Certainly something. I didn't go past that because depending on the map, you almost literally can't get more than 4 base in 2v2, so...
More overlords, more happy Zerg. You must construct.
Where are we? What is this? Divergence. Pocket bases.
Not enough minerals. Are you saturated yet? You got no minerals. Good job keeping that money down.
Who wins?
minerals.
Brood War versus SC2 if you start 4
Not enough
workers.
minerals.
SC2 Terran because mules. as soon as you get a mule, it'll like double your income instead of being like 20% more.
No minerals for that.
This is 3 base.
You got
3
no
base doesn't mean
minerals.
3
That's a
head.
no.
Get
Not
plenty of
right.
macro hitch. I'm feeling Zergling. Does map have rocks at the back? It's a... maybe? Maybe not? I don't know. Feel like it did. But it might have been another similar map. They all start blending. All these dark space stations start blending together after a time. Alright. Must be enough.
Spawn more overlords. Your queen allies base is under attack. Ready to rumble.
It's like, how do I deal with the Reaper? And then the Queen popped out. I'm like, oh yeah.
Need more overlords. A new queen is ready. Your brood needs
So
funds.
66 rounds.
Not enough
You know what?
minerals. Are
Do
you
the Roach
saturated
Max.
yet?
We don't have to worry about creep spread at all
More
because
overlords,
for
more
once
happy Zerg.
my teammate won't be annoyed at it.
Queen's all done. Good choice. Evolution. You must construct. Hatchery cooked up a fresh queen. Not enough energy. Not enough energy. New queen. Brenda's here, and she's disappointed.
What the fuck? Alright. Well,
Allies forces are
that's
under
certainly
attack.
something.
I hope they're in front. Your ally has engaged the enemy. You must place that on creep.
Alright then. He's got that covered.
Your brood needs. Your allies' forces are attacking. Insufficient energy. Need hatchery cooked up a fresh.
He may just...
Need more overlords. You need slime in the. Your ally is fighting the enemy. For once. Your brood is under attack. Your ally's fighting the enemy for once. Needs more energy. The swarm is threatened. Your ally needs your help. It's that desperate. Brood under attack. Nice job. Spawn more overlords. Queen's all done. Good choice. Need more energy. Insufficient energy. No. Your creep tumor's under attack.
Like, maybe we can.
Your swarm is now bigger and broody.
Ah, shit.
The enemy is attacking your swarm.
I feel it. Ah, the smell of cruisers teleporting across the...
Mineral field depleted. Brood under attack. Panic time. Your precious drones are falling. A mineral field has been destroyed. The enemy is attacking your swarm.
He didn't even jump in, he just flew across. He can just jump. Cool.
Mineral patch is gone.
Beautiful. Very cool.
No minerals for that.
Love when my top strategy is let them punch you in the face for a
Your
while.
brood's stronger now. You, on the other hand, mined out a
I
bad
love it.
cluster. And still in the
And
game.
then when you try to punch
Needs
back,
more energy.
they
This game's
teleport away.
tiring.
Ah shit, we both built corruptors and not mutas. Jesus.
More gas.
And I think we lose. Because you can't counter battle cruisers at the ground art. Well,
Testing gas.
he built some mutas, so at least there's that.
Need more minerals.
But we'll see.
Your allies' forces are attacking.
Maybe it was a bit preemptive on that. They have Yamato ready. I should be able to melt the base though. Okay.
Your allies fighting the enemy for once.
Or not. For those wondering why I rarely play Zerg anymore,
Allies' forces are under
we have to
attack.
play the entire game around the fact that a battle cruiser exists.
More gas.
A single one.
You took all. Your ally needs your help. Mutation complete.
He has more than one, but just the general principle of the thing.
Mutation done. You can run faster and stronger to your death. You need more gas.
Thing is, you can't really reliably defend anywhere because you could just teleport. Like,
Your ally has engaged the enemy.
you can't like wall them off. They're not any other unit in the game.
Your allies' forces are attacking.
They just can do whatever they want. And what they want is to fight directly into corruptors and lose, thankfully, so at least there's that. Wall off air, except you can wall off air against any other unit but battle cruisers, who get a special dispensation to do whatever the fuck they want.
Evolution complete.
declare a no-fly zone. If I could declare a whole no-fly zone over the entire map, I would. But if there's a single gap in it, that's where they teleport.
Oh my. Again, can't. You took all the minerals from that cluster. Mineral patch is gone. Allies' forces are under attack. I hope they're in front.
We decided liberators? Alright. So, well, clearly. Need something else.
You engage the enemy. On purpose? The enemy is attacking your swarm for once.
It's about time.
Yo. Your ally has engaged the enemy. Under attack. Panic time. Mutation finished. Yeah. Your brood is under
They're
attack.
getting real distracted by the burrow roaches,
The swarm is threatened.
which have the wrong hotkeys. Because of course they do. Okay.
You engage the enemy. On purpose? Mineral field depleted.
Interesting choice to also go mutas. I'm still debating. Honestly, let's make roaches.
Quantity over quality. The swarm is threatened. Your ally needs your help. It's
Did it
that
wrong?
desperate. All done evolving. For now, you're all mined out of that mineral field. Brenda is impressed.
Wait, what? We didn't
Mined
win?
out of that cluster.
Alright.
Still in the game? Nice.
Surprise. He's switching to Marines.
Brood under attack. Panic time.
He's like, well, these units are clearly not working, so I gotta try something new. But unfortunately, that's not how it works.
Your brood is under attack. Mineral field depleted.
Nope. Parasitic bomb onto the mutas. That's a lot of damage. Holy shit. I mean, that's a great counter. And into the spores. Oh my.
Your allies fighting the enemy for once.
Ricky!
Maximum supply. But I think you can change that. Max supply. I agree. Quantity over quality. Your swarm's as big as they can get.
Oh yeah, I forgot I had a bunch of infestors as well.
You're at maximum. You engage the enemy. On purpose? You can't do your disgusting. Your brood is under attack. You mined out the gas of that geyser. Where did it all go? brood. No more from there, my slimy friend. Not enough energy. The enemy is attacking your swarm.
Mind if I borrow these?
Under attack. Hide your queens. Hide your hives. Your ally is fighting the enemy. You engage the enemy once. On purpose. Mineral path is gone. It's not coming back.
Jump! And we're jumping.
They're creeping on your creep troops. Your allies' forces are attacking.
Stop it. Fight.
Maximum supply.
Get him.
Brenda is impressed. Allies' forces are under attack. I hope they're in front. A mineral field base under your ally needs your help. It's that desperate. Your allies fighting the enemy for one. Mineral field.
Where are my queens? Oh, they all died.
Your brood is under attack.
Is it the Terran who left? It was.
Mineral patch is gone, and it's not coming back.
Oh no. Fly, you fools!
Your allies fighting the enemy for once. Allies' forces are under attack. They're in front. Extractor depleted. Mutation done. Can't build anymore. Max supply. Your ally has engaged the enemy.
It's a lot of hydras. Nah. We got him. It actually worked this time. What? What is that achievement? Win a 2v2 playing all race possibilities. Is that saying like I never played 2v2 with all 3 races before? Probably. Odd. But God, it's the fact that the entire game revolves around a battlecruiser existing does not spark joy. Make no mistake, if he had doubled down on battlecruisers, that's still a real struggle. He made the classic mistake of not realizing the problem was with the quantity, not the quality. Or maybe he just wanted to try out other units. I don't know, we're random. But I'm just gonna sit here and complain about battlecruisers because every Terran goes battlecruisers. And why wouldn't they? Thank you, Shalador, for 8 months, by the way. Asian BRs. 66. Alright, just don't go.
Oh, here we go again. Not enough minerals.
Alright, he's not AFK. Ah, yes, I think we're gonna go for the double-handed door, where both players have a depot at the... What are you doing? So now it has 2 points of failure. This is a chance to demonstrate why Archon mode didn't work. Because, imagine, instead of one person controlling the wall, now there's two.
Supply depots.
Yeah, whatever.
So, more points of failure. Everyone's favorite. You wanna... Is he gonna go CC? Now, what have you done? Like, this fucking shit. He put it in the worst possible spot. I'm just gonna wait for a depot. I gotta... He's like, I'm taking the command center so that way I can get to my battle cruisers better. Sure. He didn't say that. I can read it in his eyes, though.
SCV ready.
Remember how clearly I predicted the battle cruisers last game? I really thought they would teleport in. When I felt it, the battle cruiser was on the field. He didn't teleport. Which is a remarkable amount of restraint.
Can't build.
But the stench of battle cruiser infested the... Oh god, that's a drone rush. So we're gonna counter it by
Need more minerals.
walling off.
Bad news. Ah, you scared me.
Not a drone rush, I guess? No, he was just opening it up. Because it's a mineral wall, but still. Alright. Well, build the wall. The Zerg aren't sending their best.
Big job, huh? Yeah.
Yeah, you tell him.
Coming through.
Your CC is now a BCC, a better command center.
You could just build the... One, I like how he took to chat to politely ask me to move. He understood... No, don't, no, no, fucking hell. They just moved. You know... Like, it's just... Now you're making it harder to defend. The wall off does nothing. Now we can't repair as efficiently. He can't have Bane legs.
Enemies attacking your
And even if he... Oh my god. I'm gonna build a bunker here just so he doesn't... He's not able to wall this off with barracks like an idiot. This is me walling off my teammate so he doesn't wall off like an idiot.
SCV ready.
Because that's what we're doing here.
CC upgrade done. You remember this time?
There's literally like... There are no options that need this sort of wall. It actively hurts us. He took two gas. I think he did like an extractor trick. Ah, yes. The Reapers really care about that wall we built.
Attacking your SCVs.
The Reapers care about your silly defender's advantage. As you can tell. They don't just invalidate like 80% of early game setups.
Your allies' base is getting knocked around. The enemy allies' forces are
Totally not. Well, now his depots will die. All part of the plan. So will mine, but... Oh my.
Go ahead.
No, this is much better. This is way better. I love this wall more than the depots. Yeah, this is... Yeah.
SCV ready.
Add-on finished up.
Even when they're on my team, I'm
More
annoyed by
supply
Terrans.
depots.
You scared me.
Build supply depots. Yes.
It never
Again.
ends.
Yeah.
You're like, you're also a Terran. I'm annoying myself?
This better be good.
All right.
Want some.
Over here even entertaining the idea that we're gonna do a wall.
Supply depots are in short.
He's not supply block. He has a command center and he already built 2 more depots before building any units. He's at like 30 out of 72 supply right now. More than that. He has plenty of workers. Like 40 out of 70.
Bandit, go ahead. Ah.
Not enough energy.
By the numbers.
I'm feeling Vikings.
Big job.
If I'm ever able
Mineral
to
field has been depleted.
Get out of my base.
Build there. That's a no.
Going all the way around.
Reporting for action.
CC upgraded, but at what cost?
SCV ready. Huh? Go ahead. Yeah. Sure thing.
Don't need to leave space for comsat.
What's going on? Ready. What's up? SCV ready.
The stench
Your add-on is all done.
of Mutas colors the air. That's okay though. Oh, he didn't have enough economy.
SCV ready.
Like,
Your allies
that's
fighting
how
the
I'm
enemy
scared of
for
a Bane
once.
bust.
Incoming orders.
Did he manage to lose his entire army? That's impressive.
We have you on screen.
What? Oh, he didn't even take the back base?
What's going on?
This better be good.
Can't build there. Your SCVs are on strike.
SCV ready.
Ah, Commander.
Ready to blunder. Transformation system.
You're all mined out of that mineral field.
Need something liberated?
Ready.
Can't land there. Flying's more fun anyways.
Go ahead.
At
Attention!
Allies' forces are under attack. I hope they're in front. You require more Vespine.
What? There's no mineral patch there.
Not enough gas, but I'm sure you'll have more than enough later.
How can we help?
Being
Your ally
overly
has a
fancy,
must
but why not?
construct additional depots.
Go ahead. We hear you.
You can't build there.
SCV ready.
Nope, no building there. You took all the minerals from that cluster, you thief. More supply.
Standing by. Of course.
Transformation.
What's going on? SCV ready. SCV ready.
This better be good.
SCV's under attack. Save the boys.
I like the scan.
Research is done.
Like, there's Zerglings.
An upgrade's been completed.
FYI.
Center upgrade.
SCV ready. Sure thing. Yeah.
Your
Thanks for the
ally
heads
is
up.
fighting the enemy. For once.
Made for battle.
Your allies' forces
Smart servo's done. So fancy. Nope.
Standing by. All hands to battle stations.
Ready to blunder.
Your ally needs your help. It's that desperate. Nope, no building there.
Fight. Transformation system.
Your ally has engaged the enemy.
What the fuck? That make fire is a bitch.
Camp. Allies' forces are under attack. allies fighting the enemy for once. Your add-on has been constructed. Your upgrade is complete. You can't build there. Mineral field complete. Upgrade.
That looks good.
Standing by.
In the rear with the gear.
Your allies' forces are attacking. More gas. How many gases have? Not enough minerals. More Vespine gas.
My Liberator's still over there.
Gas for that. Mineral pack. Your command center? Better than ever.
Building armor.
Your ally is fighting the enemy. For once. Needs more energy. This game is tiring. Your ally needs your help. It's that desperate. A mineral field has been deployed.
Ready to blunder.
Allies' forces are under attack. I hope they're in front.
No one lives forever.
Yes, sir.
SCV ready.
Your ally has engaged
Allies
the enemy
need more
under
energy.
siege. We both know you need them.
Agreed. You ready for war?
Incoming orders.
Let's get into the fight.
Hmm.
Hold. Transformation systems prime.
SCV ready.
You took all the minerals
What
from
the
that cluster.
fuck?
Add-on complete.
Oh, we're about to have a campaign mission set up, aren't we?
Your more gas.
Oof.
Your allies fighting the enemy for once. Base under attack. Your SCVs.
That is a lot of ultras.
You require more your precious base. It took dozens of them. You got no minerals.
It's also a lot of bio.
Keeping that money down. Your ally needs your help. It's that desperate. Your allies' forces are attacking.
He's really struggling to actually get anything here.
The enemy is all over your SCVs. Your ally is fighting the enemy. Allies base under siege. More supply depots, my friend. Upgrade completed. Supply depots are in short supply. Allies base needs your help. Your allies fighting all high down.
Liberation is at hand.
Yes. Can't build mind out of that cluster. SCVs are under attack. It's a disaster.
SCV ready.
Your allies' base is getting knocked around. Mineral patch is gone, and it's not coming back.
Bit dicey though.
Not enough energy. Insufficient energy.
Perfect. Reporting for action.
Transformation systems.
Mineral field.
Liberated.
A mineral field has been
What's the story? Fighter.
How can we help?
In the rear.
You're all mined out of that mineral field.
Got the extra firepower.
Got freedom.
Transformation systems prime.
Need something to lift.
Fighter flight.
Go ahead.
Your ally has engaged the enemy. That Vespine geysers.
Ready to blunder.
We're returning fire.
Allies' forces are under attack. I hope they're in front.
Attention.
Let's get into the fight. I like it.
Your ally is fighting the enemy. For once.
What's going on? Big job, huh? Gotcha.
We're returning fire.
Can't hold them alone.
We have you on screen. Together.
forces are attacking.
Ready to raise some hell.
Your ally needs your help. It's that desperate.
Word.
Allies'
Incoming
forces
orders.
are under attack.
We're
Hope they're in
returning
front.
fire.
Roger.
Give us your
Ready
best
to raise
shot.
some hell.
Ready.
Not enough energy.
Be ready.
Nope. No building there.
What?
Your ally has engaged the enemy. CC upgrade done. You remembered.
Yo. Yep.
Your ally's fighting the enemy for once.
Transformation systems primed.
You took all the minerals from that cluster. CC upgrade done. You remember this time?
I like it. Fight or flight. Light it up. Made for battle.
Your ally needs your help. It's that desperate.
Bad news.
Got no patience for
I think they're severely underestimating the economy we still have. But I mean, there's no real
Your
options.
allies'
so-
forces are attacking. Better than hitting
Liberation
yours, I
is at
guess.
hand.
In the ring.
Ah, Commander.
Got freedom.
Easy.
Daylight's burning. Light it up. Transformation systems primed.
Upgrade is
Need something.
upgrade complete. But at what cost? No more gas left there. I'm sure it all went to a good cause. Research finished, but I'm still waiting on high-sec auto tracking.
Sir, this is private property. You can't be here.
Yes.
Big job, huh? I'm going. Transformation system.
Liberation is at hand.
Your CC is now BCC, a better command center.
Full speed.
Your ally is fighting precious base. It took dozens of APM to build. Command center upgrade. Allies' forces are under attack. Hope they're in front.
Returning fire. Standing by. Captain Leo, reporting for action.
What's the story?
Your allies fighting the enemy for once.
Standing by. Incoming orders. Need something liberated? Easy.
Fight or flight? Yeah, right.
Ah, Commander.
I've never seen this screen before. Wow.
Ah, Commander. Perfect. Easy.
Got a little dicey.
Transformation system.
But pick a unit. It'll probably work.
I like it.
One more. Liberation is at hand. Siege tank, siege tank. one of the people we just beat is on my team now. The Terran, he was pretty good. You had siege tanks? Yeah, like 3. Put him in the right spot, though. I mean, I think they were just killing wings at the outside base.
Another game of StarCraft.
Oh no, this
Not
map
enough
with my
minerals.
eyes. Honestly, I think it's better than it was.
No minerals for that.
Though I might be remembering poorly. Like the bloom here on Nightscape, the rave map
Need more minerals. Not enough minerals.
is always a bit over
Are
the
you
top.
Saturated yet?
SCV ready. Go ahead.
There's a gold base over here, but
You must construct
bothering
additional
event.
depots.
So this is more like how you're supposed to wall it off
Your dime.
in actual PV2. This time we're doing... Yeah, it's... Okay, we're gonna go gasless expand into double gas.
What's going on?
Alright, never mind. Maybe I just make it on the high ground.
In the rear with the gear.
Get off my lawn.
I'm going.
Teamwork!
Good job, huh? In the rear with the
We win that.
Yep. Go ahead.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
That's pretty much GG. Good team effort on that probe.
What's going on?
I like how he's the same sort of Terran here. No scout. Alright, just complain if something comes in. I'm not, well, who knows? Maybe he will, maybe he won't. We'll see. He did go Reaper, so.
Ah! You scared me.
You were at CC.
Go, go.
I will veto this map.
Supply depots.
So here's the problem. I kind of like the layout. Is
In the rear
if it
with the
didn't
gear.
look like I was watching it through cyberpunk colored glasses,
Not enough minerals.
then this is actually one of the best layouts for 2v2 maps, because you have bases you can protect and bases that are more vulnerable. You can expand in 2 different directions. Like, there's enough space to actually team fight without going through a choke point with both armies. But my eyes.
Needs more energy. This game is tiring.
Armed and ready. SCV ready.
Your allies' forces are attacking.
What about colorblind mode? It's not the color. It's the, like, lighting.
Not enough energy. And I'm finished up. You picked that one?
Doesn't matter if it's purplish, bluish, orangish.
Your ally needs your help. It's that desperate.
SCV ready.
There's so many maps that do such a great job with the lighting. Which is why it's always... Here's the thing. They're like, we're gonna change up the 2v2 maps. And then they just added... The intern on their lunch break just added a bunch of old 2v2 maps. But apparently the Team Liquid map contest is bringing back the team map contest. So maybe... like, they can get some of those maps. The thing is, we had those before and they just didn't pick them. Like, there were already team map contests. It's just they kind of ignored them and didn't add any new maps for years. So, they stopped doing them because, while it's fun to look at the maps, the only real way you're going to see them played is if they're on the ladder, so... Especially for team games, because there's not tournaments. Like, for tournaments, occasionally you'll have maps that are specific to the tournament. GSL has done that more than anyone else. Though you'll rarely see it because the players will veto it because they don't want to play a map they weren't playing on the ladder, because that's 90% of practice from those players, but the idea stands.
You got no minerals. Good job keeping that money down.
SCV ready.
Add-on is good to go.
What's going on?
No minerals for that. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Are you saturated?
Yeah, but
Build there? That's a no.
SCV ready.
beautiful.
Not
SCV ready. SCV ready. Go, go, go. SCV ready. Boy. Yeah. Go.
research complete. But have we learned anything?
That's a disruptor. Whoa! Oh, well, what's this?
Research all done.
What it is countered directly by Vikings, but the idea is cool.
Bad news. What's going on? SCV ready.
Ready to bugger.
Your command center? Better than ever.
SCV ready.
You ready for war?
Unfortunately, every part of that is countered by a single Viking, so
SCV ready.
That's why you don't see that sort of strategy
very often, especially in
Your
2v2.
allied base is getting knocked around. Your ally has engaged the enemy.
SCV ready. SCV ready.
Allies' forces are under attack. Add-on complete.
Fighter flight.
He's being real fancy.
Your upgrade is complete. You're all mined out of that mineral field. You took all the minerals from that cluster, you thief.
SCV ready. Ready to roll out. SCV ready. SCV ready. Go
A
ahead.
mineral field has been depleted.
Can't hold them alone.
SCV ready. SCV ready.
Can't hold them alone.
SCV ready.
Not enough energy.
Used up, ready to go.
Can't hold them alone. Yes, indeed.
Alright, go hide in the corner. They're gonna be so mean.
Ready for desktop.
You can't build there. Base under attack. Time to lift to the corner and pray.
SCV ready.
Q Toy Depot doing exactly what it was designed to do.
SCV ready.
Can't.
In the rear with the gear. Armed and ready. Who wants some? Been waiting.
No observers.
You gonna get. Go ahead. Armed and ready.
Your research.
SCV ready.
Your allies fighting the enemy for once.
Ghost to counter. Gestures wildly at Zerg and Protoss.
Been waiting on you. What's going on? It's go time. Armed and ready.
Your add-on has been constructed. Upgrade completed. Your forces are just a little bit better.
Nice spy line. I should drag most of them back.
Upgrade is all done. Mineral field depleted.
This better be good.
Mind out of that cluster. And still in
So this is about to become the biggest sticking point here. Yeah, there's the main army.
mineral patch is gone, and it's not coming back. Landing zone flight. Your allies' forces are attacking your allies.
Damn, those Raptors.
SCVs are under attack. It's a disaster. Your ally needs your help. It's that desperate. Allied base under siege. You both know you need it. Your ally has engaged the enemy. The enemy is attacking your base. Allied base needs your help. You got nope. Your allies' base is under attack. Your allies' forces a mineral field. Allies' base needs your help. Research finished, but I'm still working on my psychology track. Allied base under siege. We both know you need it. Command center upgrade. Your allies fighting the enemy for once. An upgrade's been completed. Can't build upgrades finished up.
Out with it. You want to be the big boy?
Your base is under assault.
This better be good. Out with it. Want to be the big boy? Go, go, go!
Nope, no building there.
Give me this.
Ready for dust off.
You sure about that? Game what? Ghost.
We're in trouble.
Get ready. Brand new. Give me
Mind out of that cluster. And still in the game? Nice.
Ghost reporting. Come again. Go. This better be good.
Ready for dust off.
Ghost reporting.
More mineral pad. Your allied base is getting knocked around.
And the Zerg is gonna go the other way, pretty obviously.
Precious base. It took dozens, needs more energy. This game is tough. The enemy is attacking your base. Your SCV
Not looking good.
You took all the minerals from that cluster, you thief. Refinery depleted. Where did it all go?
Roger that.
Ready for that, dog. Base under attack. Time to lift to the corner on the right. Not enough minerals. You got no minerals. Good job keeping that money down. Need more minerals. Refineries offline. Your SCVs have no purpose in life.
Ghost reporting. Huh? Ghost reporting. I'm going. In the rear. Not enough energy. Armed and
The enemy is attacking your ally needs your help. It's that your ally's base is under attack. SCV's under attack. Save the boys. Landing zone is more blocked than our supply.
deploying. And center of critical landing zone obstructed. What's up? Now with it. Okay. Solo operative, right? You're on.
More gas. How many guys is that 1 out of 3?
This better be good. You can do that. Huh? Now, solo operative, right? Go, ghost reporting. I'm going.
More Vespine gas. You need more gas for that.
Go ahead. Been waiting.
Picking up or dropping off?
Big job. What's going on? Now. Ah!
Not enough minerals.
Ghost reporting.
Go ahead.
Not enough gas, but I'm sure you'll have more.
We're not here to win. We're here to make it as difficult as possible for them.
You're on. Solo operative, right? Sounds like a plan. You sure about that? Copy that. Give me the secrets. I'm on it. Big job, huh? Yo.
You require more Vespine gas.
You sure about that? Been waiting. What's going on? Bad news?
Mineral patch is gone, and it's not coming back.
Ghost reporting.
Mineral field depleted.
Hear me? Armed? Bad news? Come again. Armed and ready.
Your CC is now. It better commands more Vespine gas. More gas. How many guys is that one out
You sure about that?
What, so? You gonna give me orders?
Out with it.
of?
So,
You're all mined out of that. Allied base upgrade complete. But at what cost? Allied forces are under attack. Your command center. Allied base under siege. You took out enemies attacking your CC upgrade. But at what cost? Mined out of that cluster. And still in the game? Nice. Your base is under assault. Your precious base. It took dozens of APM to build. Your allied base is under attack. Base under attack. No minerals for that. Out of gas of your precious base. Your ally has engaged the enemy. Your base is under assault.
Well, one Terran holding off Zerg and Protoss for... There were a couple real attacks there. And then, of course, they can just do whatever they want. After a certain point. If they kept attacking, like, just reflexively, there's a dream, but... Dream died pretty quick. I should have just gone mech as well. As one does. More minerals on the map. The mining rate is usually much more important than the total amount of minerals. I don't think we're gonna find one there. People play 2v2. 2v2 is quite popular. If 2v2 had any map support and very basic quality of life, like allowing you to build on your teammates' creep, it would be quite popular. But like in Age of Empires 2, team games are more popular than 1v1. Mostly because you can blame your teammates, but also because there's any thought put into what a team game is, as opposed to just shoving two 1v1 players together and tell them to work together. Alright. I think it's time for some casting. I want to do something, but I don't see playing.
It's about...
Especially considering I queued up for 3v3 and the wait time was 4 minutes, so... Which could be anywhere from 1 to 10. Like, when it's over 3 minutes, that means whenever somebody's done. Pretty much. People get so serious in 2v2? No, they're serious in 1v1. They just usually don't take it out in the chat. Except maybe at the very end. And then, those people who can't handle 1v1 go to 2v2 because they still want to play something competitive, but they don't want to have the responsibility of playing yourself. So that is also why it ends up like that. It's kind of a self-selecting group. Alright. What do we got? You know what I didn't look at yet? Was Hero versus Dark in the KSL finals. Your idea of quality of life features is genius? No, it's like a 101 IQ take. Literally, I don't know for a fact, but I bet you can find in the beta of StarCraft 2 people asking, like, why does my creep block my teammate? Like, so I would not be the least bit surprised. Just gained the no build from creep to the creep generators? What? It wouldn't even be hard to do the creep thing? Yeah, but whose creep is whose? To my knowledge, there is not an instance of 2 different flavors of creep in the game or the editor. The reason why in co-op you can build on your teammate's stuff and on enemy creep is because they just removed the restriction. And the AI won't build close enough to your base. So it's just coded not to. But that's why it works in co-op, but Stepman Steadilites. The way minerals block town hall. Like the mechanic link to building a hatch enemy. You know, I don't know enough to know why that's stupid, but I bet it is. Don't worry. I'm pretty sure that's dumb, but probably worth a shot. Otherwise, you should be able to build on any creep. Yeah. This game should be running on lore. I want real scale. Anyways, where were we? Free the creep. Welcome back to the most professional StarCraft 2, where we have the 2 most unlikely suspects in this Korean StarCraft League Finals. Yes, the rarely seen hero up against the even more rare Dark. No one could have expected this pairing, but here we are. It's been the first time since last week that these 2 have faced off, and will Dark finally get the better of his nemesis? Or will Hero show him the light? Find out more right now on Dark vs. Hero, episode 742. Actually, I don't think that's the number. I think they played... I'm gonna look it up right now. According to Aligulac, the only rating site that anybody looks at, so don't argue with it. Hero is rank 5 and Dark is rank 6. Which puts a full disparity of 5 players between Cyril and the next Zerg. Which, but MaxPax and Hero. MaxPax always an odd one. Especially considering how in high-profile tournaments. So, that's always... It's created a lot of statistical interest. To say the least. So... But first, I'm gonna plug in Dark versus Hero to see their head-to-head matchups. Show me the future. Don't worry, it's the first 5 minutes of PvC. We can just... Where Hero has won 229 games and lost 179. Both of them have played nearly 7,000 career games. Dark winning slightly more of them. But overall against Hero, he just doesn't have the edge. And Hero, as he does, walling off with a pylon. What could go wrong? This has never, ever been a problem for anyone. Walling off with a pylon. Hero has decided we're going to relearn why baneling busting is a thing. So, that's exciting. An oracle. A gateway. And I can't stop looking at that pylon. I don't like it. All right, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'll bring some honesty to the table. I think this hero already well known for a lack of border control when it comes to the Zerg. This is certainly bringing things to a middle here. We'll see how it works out, though. If it works. If he wins, that means it was a good idea. That's guaranteed. That's science. Basic science. Now, Evo Chamber on the way, Dark. Up to no good, but that's just by default. Looks like a +1 melee build, so plenty of Zerglings. I do wonder if he plans on getting through that wall, and he knows it's there. And it seems like the kind of thing Dark would make his entire build revolve around. So, we'll see as time progresses. If Hero is able to reinforce in time. 4 Adepts. The Shady Bunch. On its way out. Where's the Oracle? You've got to get your obligatory 2 drone kills. And then take a bunch of damage. No, Hero actually held the Oracles. And now these will come as a massive surprise. There's no way Dark will expect the Oracles. Because he didn't show them. And he also doesn't have object permanence. Oh, but wait. It was Oracles all along. And the Queens. And the Spore Crawlers are running around. Actually, you know what? I hate it when it works. So what happened is because he didn't show the Oracles for so long. Oh my god, where are you going, Hero? Hero, like... He didn't show the Oracles for so long, so Dark moved his Spore thinking it could be a DT build. So he had to scramble back and deal with the Oracles. But then Hero kind of butterfingered the Oracle micro. And now here we are. With a bunch of Adepts in the middle of the map. Dark loses. You're not winning that fight. That's not a winning fight. Dark keeps coming in trying to beat like 8 Adepts with 12 Zerglings. It's like, if you guys try really hard, you can grow up to be 7 feet tall. And I don't think that's true for the Zerglings, no matter how much the evolution chamber works, but here we are. A whole bunch of Adepts on the way. The triumvirate together. And now the Zerglings heading in towards the third from both angles. A cannon in the mineral line is not going to be enough to stop the Zerglings. But the Adepts, of course, shading in towards the other side. Oracle scrambling back, +1 melee, nearly done. And again, Zerglings cut down, but this time around the Queens. Get off my... Where did they go? Ah, shit. Recalls back. And 10 probes down. 5 drones. But Dark, in making this... And it's Baneland time. And then he started busting all over Hero. And that's enough of that commentary, but... Oh, here we are. The Zerglings. Onto the Stalker. Now the rest of the units are coming in. Oh, no! What happened to your... Well, the Zerglings get in, but Oracles still exist. So this clusterfuck will continue. More Oracles. There goes the shield battery. There's Zerglings in the main, but Stalker's warped in, so Hero maintains a 13-worker lead, despite how many Zerglings Dark is throwing at him. And +1 round weapons is done. So Hero, despite his repeated and ambitious attempts to put a cannon or a battery down, the Oracle's serving him very well here and making it incredibly difficult for Dark to get anything done. Hero blinks forward because of course he does, because he wants to help Dark get a surround with the Zerglings. How gentlemanly and how intimate. But at the end of the day, it will be Dark who blinks first and retreats with his Zerglings. Slipping by over to the left flank, but the Oracle count is too damn high. And Zerglings just simply do not fly. And that is why Dark, right now, is looking like he's gonna have to say bye in game number 1. And all I can do at the end of the day is sigh. Because the end is certainly nigh. And this micro is making me cry. And it looks like Dark is still going to try. But in this sort of low economy scenario, he's got to channel his inner Bly. And Dark is the only player we've seen recently end up in a tie. But it looks like this attack is enough to ensure that he dies. 8 Baneling. Desperation. Even if these 8 Banelings all hit, this is such an expense. But Dark just keeps making Zerglings. Well, it's gotta work eventually, right? No, but the hero just keeps making Oracles, because why not? Maybe if he keeps making Zerglings for long enough. So Dark is confirmed to be a Platinum Zerg, where if you keep making Zerglings enough, eventually it'll work. Or it doesn't, and then you just complain about Protoss. But the Zerglings keep coming in. Dark has managed to lose 200 Zerglings in 9 minutes. And we still have plenty on the field. +2 melees on the way. The wall off isn't, because I don't know what happened. Oh, how did the Zerglings get in? Who could have predicted this? When you just put a pylon in the wall and it's the most vulnerable build? I don't know. If only somebody had mentioned that that might not be a great idea. But unfortunately, nobody mentioned that to Hero. But this game entirely depended on whether or not Zerglings get in, and somehow Dark is turning it around. He's got 80 Zerglings on the field. I am 69% convinced that Dark is doing this because Hero walled off with a pylon. And that was the entirety of Dark's strategy. He's like, well, eventually I'll get the Zerglings in, right? Like, and look, I mean, that is my commentary. I have spoken. Meanwhile, and well, here we are. Oh. The Baneling. Let me in! Dark has Burrow, because of course he does. There's burrowing Zerglings everywhere. There's not even a hint of a Robo. Hero, just build another gate at the wall. Oh my god. Now he has to play Zergling Sweeper all throughout his base. Hydra's on the way. Dark has plenty of tech here, but he maintains the Zergling count as a matter of principle. There's cannons coming up. Somehow, the Zerglings will continue until morale improves. What? How many? 6 Oracles? Dark is supply blocked at 126 over 126, but he does have 6 Overlords in production. So he's got that going for him. But now, Hero... So... Oh my god. No, this seems like a pretty typical macro game between these two. Yeah. This is about how it usually progresses, with Hero ignoring every part of what it means to play Protoss. Everything we've learned about playing Protoss, Hero just decides he's gonna throw it out the window and then throw himself out the window, hit the ground, be surprised he's not dead, get up, and somehow still have a solid army. And that is how these series usually go. Because now, well, there's 109 Zerglings, which is 1 metric fuck ton of Zerglings. All right, I did the math. I crunched the numbers.
The numbers don't lie, and they spell disaster for you.
So now what? I guess we're just gonna chill for a while, like... Sure. Why not? Just take a breather. Dark successfully letting Hero sneak back into the game by allowing him to take a 4th base and build up his army. The upgrades, Hero's working on 3-3. That is 123 Go for the pylon, Dark. Prove a point. Does he know that he replaced it with a pylon? He doesn't. +2 melee. And go through the rocks. And 15 bane. Oh my god, stop right there, criminals. So, it's kind of like loans from the bank. If you stasis a few lings, that's your problem. If you stasis all the lings, that's their problem. So, here we are. Dark now, 120 Zerglings, with 2/3 or so of them. Oh wow, the force fields! What is he trying to tell us? Ah, that force fields aren't very good against banelings. I got the message. If you just cast 17 force fields in stasis, you still haven't killed any banelings. You've just made them annoyed. So, we'll see if Hero tries killing the banelings with his next strategy. He wants to light up the oracles. The banelings are rolling in. Not particularly great against anything here. And here come the oracles, but Dark Hydra's pincushioning them. And the Zerglings will get a massive surround. Banelings also here, they're trying to die efficiently. But here, Stalkers really don't have any DPS against Banelings. They're really struggling. So Dark will just kind of crush it, though somehow manage to not win the game. So the game will continue. An impressive feat, not winning the game. There, okay, well, Hero's like, come on, man. Really? Well, Hero helps him along. And there we are. All right, game 1 goes to Dark. Despite his best efforts, Hero lets the Zerglings in. We'll see if he learns his lesson. I gotta give some credit. Hero now using his own portrait. Dark has always, even when he has like a team, he hasn't used his clan logo. He's always used his own WCS portrait. But Hero seems to have taken a page out of the Dark book of having self-confidence and thrown his own portrait in there. So, some credit to Hero, though maybe he should be a little less confident. Because that... Okay. Walling off of the pylon. I know the rationale. Here's your rationale. You can wall off quick. That's it. And I've heard some people say that maybe it baits him into a baneling bust or something, and then you can defend that. Which I think is... It's like, if he shoots me and misses, I can shoot him back. It's like, all right, well, I don't know if that's a good idea, but if you do wall off of the pylon, you can wall off of the pylon, a cyber core, and a gate. It's only 3 buildings. Whereas, otherwise you need a pylon, 2 gates, and a cyber core. And now, for those counting at home, that's 4 buildings. So that's the difference. But also, I'm pretty sure Dark. The Zergling build started because of that pylon. And then it continued because the game didn't end. And it eventually worked because Hero stoically refused to ever fix the wall. And now we're here. 1-0 Dark. Drone and Probe Wars. Show me the Stargate. There it is. And this is why we usually gloss over the first. Alright, so... First 2 Zerglings coming across. Dark, wait, did he have gas? I need to know that. Okay. Dark taking his 3rd. First Adept is coming across the map, second Adept being chronoed out. I don't know if he sent a Zergling across. If it is, it's about to be in the base, but otherwise, first Adept shades in. Queen's completing. And 4 more Zerglings in production to deal with that first Adept, but Dark has pulled 2 off of gas and is working on getting the 3rd base up. Adding another Queen, now a 2nd, and the Stargate about to complete, so we're gonna see. You know what? I'm predicting a Void Ray on this map, because I'm feeling a little spicy. I bet Hero's feeling a little spicy. He just can't play normal, so he's gonna build a Void Ray or something like that. And then we're gonna go into pretty much the same thing, but you gotta have the Void Ray first, because you gotta be different. It's not a Void Ray. How dare you? Boring. An Oracle? Alright, we've seen it 784 times before. But there's a reason we've seen it before. It's because the Oracle does everything you need. It's the queen of Protoss. Where, now not quite as essential, but scouting, defense, offense, just utility. It defends your 3rd. Without it, you're vulnerable to so many elements. And in ways that a Void Ray won't save you from. A Void Ray hits up and hits down what's not to love. Besides the fact that it's much less efficient at killing drones, it's much more easily countered by queens, it's more expensive, more supply. Alright, more. So, even the Oracle even has a cooler laser beam. I will stand by the green is cooler than the blue. In my opinion. I'm just saying. Alright. Maybe because almost everything is blue generically, so. Blink. On the way. And Dark is building 8 roaches, which is not a nice... Oh, it's a soul... So how you guys doing today? Seen any good movies lately? Have you guys watched The Crown on Netflix? Don't spoil the end. I couldn't tell if those queens were just walking very slowly or in stasis, but here we are. 8 drones dead. So this is the most obvious soul stroll here. But yeah, this is very bad for Dark. If Hero is able to make any sort of wall and hold it, there's 4 shield batteries in production. Hero already has 4 gates done, which is pretty good. Not great, not terrible. There's a lot of roach laying. Shield battery overcharge. He does have both shield batteries right next to each other, but that's not too big an issue. He gets the wraparound. And the queens, we've arrived! Well, one of those really slow-moving fights. Right up until it isn't. The pylon. Deep powers 1. Is this working? I hate it when he does this. Why does this never work for me? So Hero recalled the Oracles, realized that he couldn't fight the Queens, and is now back across the map. Because of course he is. Well, he's gonna kill most of the rest of the drones here. But the Queens are at the door, breaking it down. Dark has enough economy to build Zerglings, and that's all he really needs. I don't like how this is working. I can't believe he's done it again. He just picks a random timing. Okay, it's not random, it's clearly calculated. But he lost so many drones, but it doesn't matter. Because he's just like, no. You're just stiff-arming Hero. What even went wrong? Should have built a Void Ray, Hero. Well, he's super dead. Now, the Queens can't transfuse, but they got enough biomass to them. that it's not going to matter too much. Dark is now ahead in workers at 24. The Nexus will die. Is this another game that's going to go on about 3 minutes too long because Dark didn't quite win? I don't think... Or is Hero just going to tap it out like, come on, bro, as he slaughters the queens? So... Okay, here we are. He's not dead, but he's dead. Well... Is there a sentry? He's warping in 3 sentries. Approximately 3 seconds too late. The Zerglings are already in the base hero. Yeah, well, that's a problem. Of course. Well, 2-0. A Zerg OP player streamer saying P is losing because he makes mistakes instead of Zerg OP. Yeah. I agree with whatever the fuck that was. Whatever he's saying. I think he's right. Would a Void Ray have held? Oh, fuck no. No chance. Hero took a 3rd base and a Twilight and a Forge while Dark was going completely all in. Like, Hero had 15 more workers. He had invested in 3 tech buildings and upgrades against Dark, who was just building units for like multiple minutes. Now, the problem there was that Hero underestimated the commitment. I think Hero stasis the queens and is like, nailed it. Alright, way ahead. And then he just kind of neglected to realize that wouldn't be the end of it. Because who would, after getting 3 queens, they already move so slow, and you put them in stasis for 20-something seconds. Who would continue all-inning? And then, you check who your opponent is. Like, it's like, oh yeah, that makes sense. Like, no. I feel like he's doing this on purpose. I mean, obviously he's doing it on purpose. But, really? There? If you insist. Like, if that's where you want the pylon, then you are within your rights to put it there. Oh, Dark. Come on, get him. He was in the middle line for a minute. Dark is going for the quick 3 hatch. But he did get his Natchery, because he went for the extractor trait actions. I think Dark understands how good Ravagers are better than anyone. Even Cyril. Like, Cyril understands how good Ravagers are. I know I just said the same thing twice, but it's different inflection. You gotta listen for it. But Dark understands how good they are, whereas Cyril understands how good they are. See, there you go. The better. The Ravagers are not just for breaking certain positions. They're for the emotional damage. Where it makes it feel like you can't build anything defensively. Like, knocking through the shield batteries and the walls and the force fields. Cyril uses them like whack-a-mole almost. Like, nope, nope, nope. Whereas Dark's like... And that's how we do. And sometimes he just clips, like, oracles or warp prisms or medevacs. And because apparently he mind tricks them into dying to Gross About, which is... I never understand how that works. It only seems to happen for Dark. Of course, that might be selection bias because I'm casting more Dark than any other Zerg in the world. Maybe all of them combined, but still. Like, I cast more Dark in 2 weeks than I cast Cyril the entire year. Because Cyril comes in, wins every series in a tournament worth over $100,000 or more dollars, refuses to elaborate further or play any more games. Well, in this case, it's because he's doing his military service, but still. And then that's it. And then we won't see him for 3 months when he comes back and he wins against everyone except Oliveira, who apparently is the only player who practices with him on a regular basis, at least for Terran. So, which kind of makes sense then. Whereas Dark is playing in everything from, like, I Am Katowice to your stepsister's quinceañera, alright? So, if they have a $30 StarCraft 2 tournament, then Dark is there. Alright, 3 a.m. Korea, whatever. Let's go. Happy Father's Day. Dark also a father, by the way. That doesn't stop him from playing in every single tournament. You gotta support it somehow. Especially before his military service. So Hero just went Glaive to Depths. And now it's going to more. It's Immortal Glaive to Depth. It's an old build, but it checks out. Hero decided he's had enough of trying to play defense against Dark, which is probably a smart idea. And he's trying a more direct approach. And by that I mean shading past and teleporting multiple screens away. As one does. But the queens, that's enough! Oh god, Hero with the let's check Hero's hotkeys. Oh my god, he's doing sick micro. You see as a hotkey for his War Prism, which is separate than the hotkey for everything else. Well done, Hero. Good job. Gotta compliment him while you can. Oh, and now he's just using Select All Army. You were doing so well. He's occasionally just switching his hotkeys to include everything. It's the reflexive F2 Control 1. We've all been there. But now, micro. 4 drones dead. Well, Dark actually only has 29 drones. Ah, yes. So, this has never stopped Dark from winning a game before. But this... He does have Immortals and Glaive to Depth, so he has the most direct counters to Zerglings and Roaches you can have. Besides air units, obviously, but, like, we're not really factoring that in. So, since he has an actual army that counters Dark's ground army, there's no real opportunity to come across the map. There's no speed. The layer's only halfway done. Dark has no economy. This may very well just kill him. A Baneling nest is halfway done. He's realizing he may need a few more units than just Zerglings and Roaches. But here comes the Immortal Adept. Well, the Queen's holding the line. The Shade completes. A little nook behind the mineral line. The Immortals bashing through the Queens. That's a lot of Adepts. And there goes the Queen. Ah. Well, he's got it this time. Hero. Adepts to the situation. And takes a win. So, the more aggressive player continues to bring home the victory so far. But I wouldn't rely on that sort of strategy. You know, Adept all-ins are still surprisingly strong. It's just if they survive, they don't have as much ability to fall back. Like, you can't just macro it out if they shut it down initially. Unlike with Stargate, where you can kind of do whatever you want and just hope you don't die to the counter swing. So, if Dark had figured that out earlier and he crushes it, then Hero just loses quite easily to like Roach Speed or even Mutas. But he didn't figure it out. He underestimated the commitment. And now here we are. Walling, oh my god. We never got an opportunity to see Dark test the wall, so I guess that was a win. Uh-oh. Just trying to bring up a meme, but I have so many memes it froze opening. Binder's full of memes. So, if the stream / video dies, well, just know it was memes who killed it. Alright, not even once. We're back to the Stargate and the Oracle, and we're hoping that nothing crashes, but who knows? Zergling speed done. We're gonna have a much more standard fare. Oh my god. Oh yeah, that's not good. Alright. Now, SC2's still running, so I'm just gonna assume it's still going. Oracle lights it up. There's not enough Zerglings to really be a threat, but keeping control of the Oracle energy is always nice. Just like your mom told you. Can't keep lighting up the Oracle. Turning it on and off costs 25 energy each time. Alright, we're not made of minerals here. We're gonna keep the thermostat at 18 drones. Alright? You can't go any higher than... That's too many drones. You can't afford that many drones. Anyways. 2 oracles done. A third on the way. Wow, it's really just crashing. Twilight and Forge. The oracles come in. The queens will disagree. And there goes one. Well, was it worth 2 drones? No. Did we make it? Okay, it didn't crash. I think. We're good. So now we can really concentrate on this unique gameplay that we haven't seen before in Protoss versus Zerg, which is a couple oracles versus Zerglings and a handful of shading adepts in towards the natural. Is it? No. Okay. Sure, why not? Where are the oracles? The oracles are so... Hero! Thank you. It's gonna be nice. Alright. Ladies, Dark has decided this isn't gonna be a long series. Wait, are there any units? We've arrived! Wow, who could have expected the Zerglings would have gotten into that wall? How crazy is that? Now, oh my god, and then the... Why? So that's 2 games. Well, he hasn't lost the game, but emotionally he's definitely lost it. And it looks like physically he's gonna follow suit momentarily. Why? Why are we doing? Why are we reinventing the wheel and coming up with a goddamn square here? Why are we walling off with a pylon? I don't get it. Dark's making some spawns, because of course he is. Because that's how we do. Oh, there's where the queens went. Found it. I'm waiting. Like, Hero is the #1 Protoss in Korea. And you're telling me that through some stroke of genius, maybe just a regular stroke, we've decided that walling off with a pylon in 20... There's no blink. Yeah. Oh, wait, there is blink. Okay. Why does he have blink? Well, there's no Twilight anymore, but that doesn't take the blink away. Anyways, Dark wins. But it's still upsetting. I'm desperately trying to figure out why. Like, there's gotta be some reason why we're doing this. Like, there's just too much room for error. Like, the Zerglings can slip by. Is he using the pylon to wall up faster? Yes, that's the conventional wisdom, but still. You can scout and see if he's doing a pull first and then just slap down another gate. Like, that's 2 out of 3 games lost, in whole or in part, because of this bullshit right here. 1 Zergling getting through is far too goddamn many Zerglings getting through. Like, oh, we could have just put the Stalker in the right... It's because the pylon is not large enough. Like, there's enough space. If you put it in exactly the pixel-perfect right spot, then the Stalker will wall. But if that Stalker decides to stick a toe out in the wrong angle, then, well, clearly it doesn't. As you can see here, the Zerglings. So, I'm still wondering what the logic is behind deciding to wall with the pylon. So, if you get the pylon there, you can also send the probe across to potentially block early. There's some reasons. But I think any sort of silly reason pales in comparison to losing the game to Zerglings. Because you can't put a unit in your wall. We got on there. I have spoken. Well, that was a silly one. Par for the course. This was particularly bad from Hero. Like, usually he loses 1 game per series because of ridiculous stuff like this. But it was a solid, like, 2.5 this time around. So, that's... he's a little above it this time. But, well... hopefully you enjoyed. I made your day a little bit better. Like and subscribe. See Hero versus Winter, watch Hero dunk on me. Because, you know, you're only allowed to commentate if you can beat their dad in StarCraft. And unfortunately, well, that means we're just going to have to hang up the old microphone. That's like saying, okay, we're going to do a sports ball thing here. So in hockey, sports stick, sports puck, you can pull your goalie for another skater. I know this because in Zealot hockey, okay, I know hockey, but in Zealot hockey, you can do this as well. So you can pull your goalie to get another skater out there because the goalie does it like he's walling off the goal, right? Keeping the puck from going in easily. And now I'm pretty sure in this case, I am random high school team from Canada, so pretty good. And Hero is the Detroit Red Wings. I don't know if they're good or bad, but I'm gonna go ahead and wildly assume they're better in this case than the Toronto High School elite team. Okay, so I'm pretty sure the Detroit Red Wings could pull their goalie and have another skater, or just not even have a goalie, and still beat my team in hockey. And it's not because it was a smart idea to do so. It's just because they're that much better. But in this case, it's if the Detroit Red Wings decided to pull their goalie in the middle of the game against the Toronto Maple Leafs. And then the Maple Leafs might actually win a game, right? So, that's what Hero was doing with his wall up, because I needed to make a sports metaphor for some reason on a StarCraft stream. But in order to compare the walling off, because that was important. Sure. Yeah, let's go do the hockey thing. No. All right, next up. It's another week, and that means it's time for Clem. And we're winding up for the next one. Clem versus MaxPax. It is an ESL Cup Europe Finals, which means it's time for ClemPax Volume. Now, I don't know if they've played as much as Hero versus Dark, but, well, here we are. So, it is the Dark versus Hero of Europe. Now, Clem is doing a proxy racks, because of course he is. 2 racks. So he's building one at home as a decoy of sorts, while also proxying one. So, not entirely sure where he's going with this. That is certainly... Is this a Marauder? He's left space for a tech lab, and that isn't necessarily accidental. We'll see. He's got a Marine on the way probe. Pushed out. Does MaxPax start a Zealot? That will be the question. Yeah. On a scale of 1 to filthy, disgusting, sharp cheddar, I'd put this at about a gooey nacho. That's where we're at right now. MaxPax, if he doesn't build a shield battery immediately, he may just lose the game. So, that's the fun part about this build. Is how you can just lose if you didn't quite read it right. Because there's no getting away from the concussive shell Marauder. And because Clem pre-walled off, there's no real scouting it. So, option 1 is Clem screws up his micro. Option 2 is he wins the game. And I assume he's going to go slap down a bunker in a very annoying location. He's waiting for concussive. Spots the adept out on the field. It's quite suspicious that this adept is here at all. Shield batteries on the way. As alarm bells are ringing, those Marines would not be out there if there was any sort of savory activities. But it's unsavory indeed. Who would call cheese savory? Actually, you know what? I could see it. I could see it. Or taste it even. Unlike the Protoss, who can't taste any cheese. That's why they dislike it so much, yet do it so often. Because they don't have mouths. So here we are. Good defense thus far. The probes are pulled 6 down. So not critical damage quite yet, but the problem, well, the problem is there's only one gateway. And now, stay with me. With one gate, you can build 1 unit at a time, which is not enough. The Marauders will eventually out DPS anything but overcharge. So, because he built a Twilight, now he's going for Blink. Because he built a Twilight, he's in Trouble Town right now. But MaxPax is going to have a whole lot of luck and even more skill in order to... It's kind of a game of chicken. Like, when do you pull the probes? Do you build more shield batteries? In this case, he does. Will there be stim? Because occasionally you'll see someone go stim behind him. But we're going to find out. Here comes Clem. He feels like he has the numbers. But he's just burning down the stalkers. He has enough. Goes right through the battery overcharge. But MaxPax has Blink on the way. He's got a second gate. It's a shoestring defense. But it's a defense so far. MaxPax has handled this about perfect. Well, so there you go. Just pull the right amount of probes. Get your stalkers out. Have everything perfectly placed. And then, well, now we got a game. And then he lets the Adept in, which... And then, wow. That was a fortuitous timing indeed. Perfect micro from MaxPax. And now, what is going on? I don't even know. Why is this Adept here? This isn't your house. The fact the Adept got in at all is... Oh my god, the medevac. Wait, did he see it? He was on the high ground. There's no reason he should have seen it. But the stalkers do come back. A single Widow mine. There's another mine on the other side. MaxPax looking the other way. And now a mine. Retargeting, recalculating. Actually, micros away. No, no, no. Oh my. He gets out. So now the Marauder bunker is done. You can't stick around. All right. MaxPax with a perfect defense thus. Oh, what the fuck? Everyone sit down. Okay, well, now that we were all settled, got the tech labs, Clem, good to go. Clearly trying to cobble together some sort of sanity from this early game. There is a siege tank. He had to have seen it, right? He's gonna get a Marauder for a Stalker. I think that's honestly an okay trade. Could be worse. Whittling down the bio count, especially the Marauders at this point, is the most important thing, as Marauders, very dangerous creatures. And MaxPax, he's built up the probe count. In fact, he's a little high on the probe count now for dealing with the follow-up push. Now, MaxPax, I think he's played Clem so many times. He does have a very good idea of where he wants to go with it. Clem is a Terran, so he's just kind of doing the same thing that all Terrans do all the time. He just does it better. But MaxPax has to judge when Clem is going to move out and exactly how much he can get away with at home. The Warp Prism on the way. Charge, +1. Those are all going to be done by the time the triple threat completes. So he's going to have... That should be 8 gates, right? Yeah. 8 gates, +1 ground weapons, as well as charge, all coming together right as Clem moves out of the base. So, and that Warp Prism is the real kick. Oh. Did he see... Did MaxPax see the drop? I don't think the Observer was quite close enough. Clem knows the Observer is there. So now this is gonna get weird. Oh, we're just doing the flank. Okay, fine. He blinks away, but the catch is there. The Stalkers, he gets 2. And the Warp Prism gonna be sir! That's a bit of a giveaway. A single Viking is already in production, so the Warp Prism may be a bit too forward here. And now look at the soup. The Viking! Uh-oh, it's already been softened up. It's already too late to recall, right? Yeah, oh, and a Marine! Oh, really? Oh, no. Okay, well. Well, that is not good. He used the recall. He had 3 charge lots. 4 charge lots? That doesn't really matter now. And loses the Prism. So, it doesn't get much worse than that. Yeah, that's a bad time. But MaxPax has the economy. The charge lots, the armies just keep going by each other here. He has the economy, Clem. Still in a bit of a tenuous position. And the charge lock count is high enough. Well, the Widow Mine's gonna get chopped up. Force field's pretty good. Can't even save a Marauder. Widow Mines do connect. The force field's now working against him, but he trapped 3 Marauders to start. So that was pretty solid. There's that 1 siege tank and 1 Viking making things difficult. And now the Marines, the force field is optimistic at best. The Marauders are taking the damage at the start. Retargets the siege tank onto the Stalkers. The Marauders just dancing around the fight now. Targets down the sentry, picks up and gets out so smooth. So suave. God, that... Ugh. He just danced in and out of the Colossi Thermal Lance like it was a light show with the Marauders, and just as the fight turns, slurps him up and gets on out. But MaxPax has done a great job of shoring up his economy. He's building DTs, and this is how you beat Clem. You force him to micro on 4 fronts at once. Not just 1, not 2, but 4. So you send DTs in multiple bases, you get a War Prism into the main, throw some charge lots in there, and then hit him in the face with an army. And then maybe, just maybe, you have a chance at winning that fight. So, especially since the Ghost Academy isn't even done yet. But the DT, he's spotted the DTs. I don't know if he took one out, or if he just, yeah, he took one. And now missile turrets on the way. MaxPax, only 8 gates. He's going up to 10. Second robo. All right, better. Ghost in production. And now finally the 2-2 out of Clem. Working his way up. Upgrade's not so important as getting those EMPs and those Vikings. And the reason you prioritize the weapons upgrades for Protoss is armor upgrades only apply to HP. And usually it's all about getting as much damage done as quickly as possible. Because you're probably not going to be able to outlast the Terran. Medevacs exist. Widow Mines recharge. Stim. Like, the continued DPS of the Terran army. If you don't blunt it with a Disruptor 15... you're gonna have a tough time. But here we go. Marauders. He throws down some force fields. The Marauders do not seem to care, as the Vikings over the top, putting him in a tough place there. There's a Ruptor, spotted. And that means, but wait! The twist. It wasn't enough, and now, this is where things start to come undone. You might not be able to win the fight straight up, but you can warp in half a dozen charge lots to the main, make things quite difficult. The Vikings are chasing it down, but he already recalled it out of vision. Quite clever. The Zealots are dealt with, and that gives MaxPax a bit of breathing room to finish up these upgrades, get another base, and maybe, just maybe, have an army to fight. But Clem will closing in on 2-2. It's not like his army supply got much lower there. The Ghost at the front, great angle, and he hits a Marine, which is better than nothing. Second Disruptor shot comes up short. The Vikings in a good spot. Another shot. A Marauder and a Marine. He's chipping away. And trying to snipe the army off. Baits out a Ruptor shot. Parts the blue sea. Another fadeaway shot. That one gets one Marauder. Down goes the Colossus. And now 2-2's about to complete. Clem's going to be spoiling for a fight. Especially with +1 ship weapons finishing up as well. Going to be easy enough to knock down. He splits off the medevacs. We'll see if oh, whoa, whoa, whoa! He gets a hit. Look at the other way for once. But Clem's still taking a very good fight. Settles for the Widowmine. Another bunch of charge lots coming through. Targets down a Ruptor. Make that 2. And Vikings hit the deck. No more Colossi to kill, but 10 SCVs down to the charge lots back at home. The bunker. He didn't salvage the bunker. Great job, Clem. One of my pet peeves is Terran salvaging a bunker to get 75 minerals back and then losing 12 SCVs to 2 charge lots. And down go a bunch of probes. Widowmine connects as well. The Nexus itself is vulnerable. Softens up the charge lots he picks up. I'll expect a few of us in the wreckage. Somehow those Marines survive because there's bigger fish to fry. And Clem holds it down. Does he scan forward? Yeah, well, gotta get him. Unfortunately, those medevacs fly, making things difficult. Decides to drop in. And as long as they're not split up, the Venn diagram scan there. Meanwhile, the next army comes across, and MaxPax has nothing on Clem's side of the map. The pressure is on. Remember, his tech lab was taken out, but he's into the main. The stalkers were looking the wrong way. And now the bio army against just gateway units is not going to be enough. Disruptor shots do land, but the rest of the Raptors are going to be popped like overripe tomatoes. And Zealots and Stalkers are not going to be nearly enough to deal with this. He's tearing them apart, and there's nothing left. Oh, that Marauder all-in took a long while, didn't it? But finally it came together. And the EMPs are landing. There's a half-hearted counterattack. Kills 13 SCVs, 15 SCVs. Not enough SCVs. The DTs are cleaned up. They clean it up in the main. Wait a second. No, that's not enough. He just warped in a bunch of DTs and he's praying with them. Which, does he have DT blink? Yeah. But we can look at the supply. How many orbitals? Just 3, which is not enough to just have a scan in your pocket at all times. Close, but not quite. 2 Colossi at a time. MaxPax praying here, but the army supply is, well, not great. Double scan? I mean, that is 13 medevacs, which should be enough. But just in case, he's building 2 more. Classic. 3 Colossi at a time for MaxPax. So the game is not over. 11 probes is certainly not going to help. DT's planetary, but takes out the turret in time. EMP lands. 3-3's on the way, but Clem doesn't have it done yet. And the little mine softening things up. The medevac, I can't even tell what's going on or how many ghosts are down there because there's like 17 medevacs, which I'm pretty sure, since they don't stack healing, but I'm pretty sure everyone has their own personal medevac at this point, which that French healthcare system working out well. Medevacs for all, though, unfortunately, again, only 1 medevac per unit. What if you could stack them? Maybe next patch. All right, Protoss. Look at how MaxPax was able to continue living in this game, despite the Terran army attacking. I cannot abide. And there they go. Warp in, shutdown, and GG. MaxPax not quite able to pull it together as Clem holds it down. Such a solid defense, too. A pretty much perfect defense for someone who didn't scout exactly what it was. Like, you could not ask for more, including getting the Adept into the base and triggering the mine without losing a unit. But it wasn't enough. Well, we're going into Crimson Court. Crimson Court. Everyone's favorite, and by everyone, I mean Terran players. So everyone important. Reaper first. It's gonna be a 2 gas. Wait, did he kill the probe with SCVs? No. Wait, where did the probe go? I just walked home because it's not a wall on this side because the add-on spot was left open. But Reaper coming across, and well, what do we have here? A Nexus? Wow, shocking. What is shocking though is the second Reaper. Let's play Ring Around the Nexus, my favorite game, where the Reaper gets to play with the Adept, and occasionally the Adept gets to attack something. Well, Stargate on the way. It's gonna be Widowmine drop again. Well, it's not guaranteed to be Widowmine drop, but like a single Widowmine and possibly a medevac. I can't commit necessarily to Widowmine drop, but it's on the table. Got a lot of options. We got Reaper Hellion, as Terrans have gotten so lazy that they just use TVT builds in every matchup now. And this is effectively a TVT build. In fact, it works better against just Adept, but the shield battery at the front. And we got a Cyclone follow-up. Phoenix is the best possible counter to early Cyclone drop, and MaxPax did not Reaper Wall. Thank you. But Robo on the way as well. So we're doing Mech Toss. Timing is everything, though. The timing, like, you don't want the Phoenixes to get found out by the Cyclones before the Cyclones are caught by the Phoenixes. As Cyclones do bonus damage to mechanical, and somewhat paradoxically, the Phoenixes are mechanical. I mean, obviously they're mechanical, but why though? So that way Terrans can repair them in team games, which is nice of them. The Reaper's into the main. There is a Widowmine holding it down. The Reapers will force the Phoenixes to come back, but he actually retreats with the Reapers before the Phoenixes can get the pickup. Trying to drain the energy. Immortal's halfway done. That Immortal completes. He's got a much better position to don't shoot your own Widowmine. That's quite a handicap if he just shoots his own Widowmine there. Which is clearly zoning out. He's just going to dodge some shots with the Cyclones. All right. We'll see. You can't dodge the Immortal shots. Very, very important. But, oh, there's a Liberator. How fun is that? Wow. All right. Well, here we are. Cyclones locking onto the Immortals. Shield battery overcharge should still be ready. But I'm very reluctant to move that Liberator now that it's set up. He's actually backing off. As the Phoenix is thinking about cutting off the reinforcements, but ain't gonna be enough. We got half a dozen Phoenixes on the field, or above the field, if you want to be ridiculously pedantic, but... And now even some SCVs above the field with the Cyclones. Why can the SCVs repair the Cyclones in the air, but they can't attack air units? Point one. Shut up. The Widowmine hits a single Phoenix, and will be taken out. It doesn't quite kill it, but... And here we go. Clem has thrown whatever he had. Possibly, if he had a kitchen sink, he'd throw it in there as well, but unfortunately hasn't teched up to that yet, because this is so dirty he needs to wash his hands. But a Liberator to zone things out on the ground, and the Cyclones to keep the Phoenixes off it. And MaxPax ambitiously going for a third. He's got a Colossus done, but the Vikings helping to zone out. Lifts up the Cyclones. Put those down. Well, actually, so it's awkward, because the Immortals can't hit... Well, okay. Well, I think MaxPax won that one. Yeah. He gets the Viking. Yeah. There you go. Just lift up the entire army. A bit of a convoluted fight, but ends up going towards MaxPax with another shoestring defense. I mean, he had a lot of high-tech units, but at the same time, manages to keep most of those high-tech units alive, which is really the most important part. I'd say even more so than the Nexus. And Clem has to retreat into his own base. He was sending out a medevac of Marines, which was optimistic. MaxPax has the greatest hits of Protoss here in order to help out. SCV's out at the front. Siege tank, Siege is up. Gets a hit off. And the Phoenixes will make the command center uncomfortable, but far from really being able to kill them. Clem is just so confident that he can hold this position. And, well, down goes a Colossus. Now, awkwardly, the Marauders don't have much that can hit them in the air. Clem is dropping mules at the 3rd, while MaxPax seemingly has an army ready to kill him, but Clem has correctly gauged that army isn't enough to actually get the job done, and MaxPax backs off. Ah. The hubris from Clem. But if there's anyone who knows how much you can get out of Terran units, I would argue more than anyone else in the world, it's with Liquid Clam, who's now boosting in towards the main. Why would you set up your gates like that? Oh no, he could just drop in between. He drops, and there's one Stalker and a Sentry. And that is the extent of the anti-air, so Clem just boosts away. Where did the Phoenixes go? There you are. A bit late, and better late than never does not apply when the medevacs have already boosted away. You might as well just stayed on the other side. But again, MaxPax has been able to lock down 4 bases. But, Clem, still comfortable on 3, has a good enough economy. 5 wrecks, factory, starport, even got a Ghost Academy. No armory, because 1 EMP does more damage than any amount of weapons upgrades ever could. So, that's fair. That's a good calculation right there. War Prism headed north. And +1 ground weapons. I don't know why I said it like that. He's getting an upgrade. Wow, crazy. Worthy of note. Yes, but not really, though. Instead, let's complain about the rocks. All right, we're down to just 2 sets of rocks instead of down from 6 at the beginning of the season. Because the rocks aren't that bad. They're especially not that bad if you have maybe like transports that can move very quickly or long-range siege units. So, no problem there. Down goes the Prism. MaxPax now has to concentrate everything at the front, and that means Clem can as well. And in fact, he may be overstaying his welcome here on the high ground. The Phoenixes are good, but those are ghosts. Oh no. Yeah, EMPs, force field. Yeah, you stay back. Well, he didn't listen. There's another round. The Vikings knock out a Phoenix. There's really not that much anti-air at all. There's 7 Stalkers and a Phoenix, and technically an Archon. Now we got some danger balls. Disruptors on the field. Something that can fight without being knocked down by an anti-air unit. Yes, observer. Who is this? Observing. Ah, Roddy. Yes, that's what a disruptor looks like. Thank you. I don't know, Kev. Well, the Vikings are obliterating the Colossi. The ground army evaporates. The disruptors are also here. And a fadeaway shot splits the red army. And down goes another Colossi. Oh my god, he surrounded blocked the Archon with a Viking land. Because that was just gratuitous. Okay, that was unnecessary. Personal foul. Alright, the Ruptors. We'll make Clem show off his micro. Ah, gets a Marine! Another shot! Almost got a Marine! But wait, there's more! And... oh, that was a big one. He got kind of caught on that. It's a Ghost. Disruptors are so OP. Softens up a siege tank. Another shot from downtown. And another one. So, Clem backs off. He's got 2-2 finishing up. He's got plenty of production. Got another base on the way. We got the double D's of destruction coming up from MaxPax. Disruptors, Dark Templar, a dangerous combo. But the siege tanks on the high ground shelling the other attack path does make... Oh, no. Clem's about to make a highlight clip. You can feel it. Oh, no. This looks very bad for Clem. It's not. Let us watch how not bad it is. Alright, Disruptor shot gets nothing. Another Ruptor gets more Zealots than it does Marines and Marauders. That one finds a hit. Another fadeaway shot. Clem chases down the absolute rest of the army. There's no more shots. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know why you're still in the game. That didn't even rhyme, but it doesn't need to, because history is written by the victors. And Clem wins that fight decisively. I really thought he was going to come in and pop all the Disruptors before the fight, but he didn't quite get there in time, so he had to settle with getting most of them. It's a Marine. Okay, we should offer MaxPax a deal. If he decides to show up to in-person tournaments and play, we'll bring back the Reaver. Okay? You think that'd be enough? That's the only thing at this point I think we'll do it. You were willing to make that deal, Terrans? Oh my. Well, he leaned into that one. Got a bit greedy. 17 probes down. MaxPax down 50 supply. And, well. Yeah. He's just... Thing is, MaxPax has the economy. He just can't seem to find an army that will actually kill Clems. At the end of the day, it's thoughts and disruptor prayers is, what seems to be the plan here. What do we got? Oh my god. DT drop, but the Vikings were landed. And a missile turret, and down it goes. Okay. Another one. Oh my god. Oh my god. I mean, it's beautiful. It's amazing. And it's also disgusting. Another one. Another one. That one, but the problem is 30 stalkers cannot kill 10 supply of bio reliably, so and this is how we end up with 12 medevacs and 12 units underneath. Another one. Thank you, big game. Here come some Liberators. Because Clem finally decided he was done microing. Because he doesn't want to have 3 wrist surgeries by the time he's 25. He's like, oh yeah, you could just build Liberators and end this game a lot easier than 500 APM of splits, but that's not nearly as cool. GG. So, I want to take this time to say, Clem is going to be so good at Battle Aces. I've watched him play it. He loves it. Because Battle Aces is essentially just that. The entire game. For those that haven't seen it, you can watch my video, but... Like, Battle Aces is just the making Marine Marauder against Disruptor micro. But the entire game. 5 minutes. That. Do another one. So... him versus Parting was ridiculous. And I'm looking forward to more. Because it's just so impressive watching from their perspective. I don't think David Kim was able to show it off as well, but... Like... Jesus. When they're only... Imagine if Clem didn't even have to build barracks or SCVs. If he could just sit there in micro. He did 10 actions per second. Those are rookie numbers. Honestly, the way Clem plays, he has to play high APM. If he just built Liberators before he got, say, 16, you know, I think 12 medevacs is where maybe we should cut it off. 12 medevacs is a bit much. I don't know. I don't know, Terrans. You think you need 14? Medevacs 13 and 14? How can Toss win versus Clem? Is MaxPax really the best Protoss? Yes. Well, okay. So we just watched Hero. The other argument is Hero, which if you haven't been here for long, we just watched Hero rediscover how to lose games because you don't know how to wall off. So, the only other person in contention is Hero the I'm reinventing the wall Protoss. Like, and Hero is so good because he's like a... He's got the crazy eyes. Okay, like Hero just... You don't know what he's gonna do because Hero doesn't know what he's gonna do. MaxPax is clearly mechanically a far more skilled player. MaxPax plays Protoss correctly. Like, in a way that makes sense and has like a clear progression from start to finish. Now, up against Clem, that finish is whipping out 18 disruptor shots and watching one of them land after you've already lost the game. But against anyone else, there's a reason. It keeps being Clem versus MaxPax. That's because Big Gabe is over there getting slapped in the face by MaxPax's big disruptor balls every single time. That's why it's not Big Gabe versus Showtime in the finals like it was for the first year or so at ESL Cup, because these two nerds are whipping out their Biomicro and their disruptor balls, and the very simple fact is that Bio is way more microable than Disruptors. Disruptors, you fire the shot, and that's your shot. You've shot your shot. There's nothing more to do. Whereas with Bio, you have, with 600 APM, plenty of options. And we're coming up against, like, it's literally, it's not Terran. I don't think it's so much Clem as, like, for Zerg, it is Serral. Like, there's Serral, and then there's everyone else. Clearly, it's Clem, but, like, Clem is the leader of the team, whereas Serral is just in a different league. That is the difference. But Clem has a... like, Serral doesn't make anything look OP. He just makes it look inevitable. Here's the thing. Whenever we cast MaxPax sweeps, whenever MaxPax ends up winning, it's because Clem fucked up his micro. Alright? Like, 90% of the time, you can point to a time when, oh, he didn't... He ate a disruptor shot. Or he didn't target fire the warp prism. Or something like that. And it feels like there was an opportunity that Clem could have taken, and he did not capitalize on. Whereas, a lot of the time when MaxPax loses, it does not feel that way. It feels like, well, I casted Hero versus Clem. And the reason that Clem lost is because Hero plays like an insane person. Hero just kept hitting Clem first. Because he knows if you let Clem have stim, literally if you let Clem have stim, then you're screwed. So he just kept hitting him. Like, not blink. No. You don't let him have stim. Because it's already too far gone. Like, why do Protoss stop to get a few Colossus? Because if it's just one disruptor, you just dodge it. Like, just dodge, bro. Like, just don't get hit. You can't just go for one disruptor. Oh, he blocks it! And now is Ghetto blinking back. The boys are pulled. The bunker's about to complete. Ah, yes, but wait. There's a Widow Mine in the main. He's prairie dogging it. No, watch out. MaxPax, look! He gets a probe, and there should be blink done, but he doesn't check the main right in time. He's a little late. And now here we go. Oh, wait, isn't there a cloak for these Banshees? Where's the Banshee? Ah. Here you are telling me it's not an A-tier unit. Well, the boys are pulled. Another Banshee comes out, cloaks. And MaxPax has to split his time between Warp Prism and Observers. So... yeah, well... nah. He's gonna just kill it. He could just kill it. He actually beats the Stalkers. So, meanwhile, speaking of, yeah, he's just winning against the Stalkers. Yeah, there you go. And the Widow Mine also got, and there you go. The Widow Mine also got some damage. Now the Blink Stalkers are Yeah. So Clem just decided he's going Cloak Banshee this game. Because. You don't have to go Cloak Banshee. It's not the counter to Blink, but it can be the counter to Blink. Okay. Does he have an observer here? Where's your observer? MaxPax is trying to dodge Banshee shots, which is not... You can. It's technically possible. Ah, the Widowmine drop's still going. Because, oh, god damn it. Oh, he's prairie dogging it. Alright. The amount of mining time, like, oh my god, just, okay. No, no, you son of a bitch. Okay. Oh, he hasn't observed. And, he blinks in. Look at what they must do to mimic a fraction of our power. 4 Stalkers to one-shot an SCV. Oh, Banshees? They don't have an energy for Cloak. They have enough to, like, put on their Cloak for a second. Oh, this is going horribly. Clem just keeps building Banshees because it's fun, right? Like, I like building Banshees, too. They're a lot of fun to micro. But at some point, like... It's too much. Why did cloaking prevent the damage? Because he cloaked and he didn't see it. The attack didn't land in that moment because there was no vision. Because of it, don't worry about it. That's how it works. This is why if something like cloaks and a Widowmine hits, it'll only take the splash damage. You'll occasionally see that. It's kind of rare, but... What? What about the Marine? So the what? That was a weird exchange. MaxPax just takes a bunch of damage. Clem just walks out and beats up the War Prism. Lucky he didn't lose it there. MaxPax keeps trying to macro it out, but this is by far the worst scenario to macro from that he's had at all. So we will see. Whoever's observing is giving me some motion sickness. Ah, it's Indy. So Indy is actually a really good player. Not quite pro, but like tier 2. And that's why I think his observing is so erratic. You really got to train yourself out of that as a player. I mean, it's not bad, but Roddy is also a player, so it's not going to be perfect. This is why I usually steal other people's observer cams, because I don't like having to think about that. Usually find like one of the casters, not the like top player casters, so. I'm talking about people spectating the game, not the unit, the observer in this case, to be clear. I realize now how that could be misconstrued. The double drop into the main, but those are Whittle Mines. Charge is done. Concussive Shell's about to complete. He's just, yeah, well, they're just kind of winning. Wow, that was really greedy. And here comes the rest. Siege tanks onto... Not even sure what those force fields are meant to accomplish. I never know what the... Sometimes it feels... Oh. There's nothing to deal with this. Recall's on cooldown, so... And that should be approximately 1+1 Gs. Oh my god, he's going for the obs, which are select all armied in, because even MaxPax is panicking here. I do appreciate how MaxPax fights it out to the end. Clem, in this scenario, if it were reversed, would have left 3 minutes ago. So, like... Because I think he gets tilted if he stays too long in a losing game. He just wants to move on. But Clem with a pretty comfortable... Pro games are like the top 1 to 2% of players. Pro games are the top 0.05% of players. The top 1 to 2% is like well into Masters. There are 100,000 plus players in this game, and there's about 32 regular pros and another 32 like that maybe are competitive at the lower end of that. So, I don't know where that math works out, but it's significantly less than 1%. I'm in the 1 to 2%, and I don't think Clem, playing with just his mouse, would have a chance of losing to me 1 out of 100 games, so... Yeah, Clem at a casual 1000 APM. At the end of the game, because of course he is. Because that's how we do. A non-pro Protoss wall is better than Hero? Yeah. Oh, Clem. Showing us. Well, whenever Clem wins, especially decisively, it just looks so... He's quite good at the game. Alright. Let's see if we have MaxPax versus any other Terran. I'd like to get a comparison here, but thank you for watching. Like, subscribe, and I'll see you on the other side. No, I mean, of a video, but... There are so many Protoss on EU. Almost all weekly cups are pretty much PvP and then Clem. We'll see if we can find one. Ah, here's Beyond versus MaxPax. That guy's pretty good, right? Now, this is like, now you're going to bring up the ping. Why is Beyond playing the European Cup? I don't know. What happened to 2v2? You mean the 2v2 I played for like the first 3 hours of the stream? Like, are you saying you didn't start the stream when I got here? You said you would play 2v2 and you didn't wait 3 hours for me to get here at an unspecified time?
Your
How dare you?
dedication will be rewarded.
So now we got a perfect comparison.
Screw it. Probably not gonna use my prime anywhere
Okay,
else
Jacob.
anytime soon.
Text me, bro. Okay, it wasn't quite 3 hours, but it was definitely at least 5 2v2s. It was frustrating playing that team, but... And here we are again, wanting a comparison of how anyone else but Clem plays against MaxPax. I don't know who wins this series. I just looked for any series where MaxPax played a Terran who wasn't named Clem. So, here we are. And I came up with a pretty solid option, I think, here, with Micro Jackson. We actually did have some fun 2v2s, though. But now it's time for complaining about Terran, but only when Clem is playing. What is Beyond? Beyond is building his expansion on the high ground. Couple Marines on the way, doing the weird wall off with the reactor. And, of course, playing Ring Around the Nexus. Ah! Okay, he gets away. Very classic pastime for the Terrans. This will be the last series of the night, by the way. Like and subscribe. Gonna be a short stream today. I've been doing... Well, I don't need to make excuses, but I will anyways. But a lot of YouTube contents and contents in the future, so... focusing more on only streaming as much as I think I can make somewhat entertaining. It's like, yeah, but we could watch you lose half your ladder games in mid-masters, Winter, and that would be better than I've done this season. It's like, well, yes, technically correct, but... No. Thank you. We don't mind drop. But a more conventional, this is an old, not really an old school, but this is the conventional Whittle Mine drop timing. Like, 2 Whittle Mines, 1 medevac, They get along well enough. Meanwhile, there's a Spylon. Blink is nearly done. It's not quite complete by the time this comes in. Boost right past the Spylon. And, well, here we go. Drops it out. MaxPax with some beautiful micro there. He's gotten very, very good at dealing with the mines. And the little laser sight definitely helps. How did an Adept end up in here? MaxPax gets a kill. I mean, I know how, but... Reaper goes down. Medevac drop coming in. He pulled the probes. Gets one. Target fire on the Stalker. Retargeting. Recalculating. And micros it away as it fires. Oh my. Yeah. That was... The bomb has been defused. And now, here come the Blink. Stalkers. In case it wasn't clear what was blinking. Only a single siege tank for now. MaxPax expanding behind. One tank, but stays out of range. A bit optimistic to build a reactor there. Siege tank, second tank comes out. And MaxPax has already done everything he needed to do. He came in, and he delayed pretty much everything. He keeps B unbottled up. And now gets his third base comfortably. There is something coming across the map. I bet that's a Raven on the other side. Because for some reason, Terrans decide they just want to lose their Raven getting 3 kills with auto turrets. That's another one of my pet peeves. Is the... just using your Raven like a harass tool to kill a handful of probes. I guess if you keep it alive, it's worth it, obviously. But it feels like you're kind of hamstringing your defense for minimal benefit. Some great micro out of MaxPax. And if you don't cover your bases, like pixel perfectly, MaxPax will find a gap in the defense and exploit it. And so far, now with the third base done, charge +1. Stim's about to finish up. And, very simply not too much going for Beyond right now. He doesn't have the production. He doesn't have... He's at 3 racks and not adding on 4 and 5, so he's not going to have the follow-up, the huge amount of production, just like MaxPax is doing right now. 4 more gates on the way, and by the time Combat Shield is done, they will be ready to go. There is no observer, but he's staying right on the front doorstep. And here we are. Just gonna kite back the non-combat shielded Marines. Easy to pick them off. Already shaving away. I don't think he lost a single Stalker there. He has not lost a Stalker this game. What an absolute, like, night and day compared to watching versus Clem. Even Beyond, unable to find an angle to really shave off those Stalkers. MaxPax, he might be a little down in supply. Oh, well. That is one way to lose him. Walking into multiple siege tanks. That'll do it. Well, Bio Army chasing down. A bit optimistic to blink out of all that. Is there concussive shells? Yes, there is, which means he can hunt down some of those extra Stalkers. Wow, he's just staying out there. And a charge lot drop. The tanks aren't quite in position to deal with this. Beyond has to come back to defend. And that buys even more time for MaxPax to build up his army composition. You got it. Colossus is complete. And the barracks just finished up 5. Dark Shrine already on the way. So MaxPax setting up for a counterattack while smashing the army. 8 gates? 8 gates. +2, +1, about. Finished up. No, not finished up. They just started. What am I saying?
Your
Heck yeah.
dedication will
Kyrie.
be rewarded.
60.
Glad you made it this far. The Raven died to the Stalkers. Nevermore. Because of course it did. That's typical Raven usage. Whoop. +1 infantry armor. About done. Beyond is gonna max out on 3 bases, but MaxPax is already gone up to 5. Getting a second robo. Gates 9 and 10. And he's gonna have a level of production. There's no reason not to fight on the field. How many Vikings? 4 Vikings. Oh, a hallucinated Phoenix to scout for the Vikings. I love it. But it might be a little late, or it might be just in time. Oh, he gets the charge lot warp in. The hallucinated Phoenix gave him, well, he's actually just gonna lose all of his charge slots. Wow, that's horrible. All right, we've been complimenting MaxPax this whole game, but that was really bad. He not only managed to get the warp in, he managed to kill nothing with all of those charge lots. So, an impressive blunder there. As he managed, now Beyond just stimmed his entire army, which was chomping at the bit. MaxPax without the watchtower, so he saw the stim. It was ready. That's the tree sim to the side. 10 zealots warped in, so MaxPax can afford these losses because he has the economy behind. Beyond is maxed out, but he doesn't really have the army to compete, especially just the bio bull. He needs the ghosts, he needs the Vikings. Siege tanks don't hurt either. That is a lot of bio. Oh my. That is one chunky ball of bio right there. If only there was something that could split it up a bit. Oh my, he has so many Marines and Marauders. Well, takes out 3 siege tanks. Beyond can't help himself. All right, the M&M. 3 disruptors at a time from MaxPax. Seems like the appropriate response. All right, fires a shot. Point blank, another Ruptor. I think the force field actually made it worse. Or made it harder to hit. As is customary. Maybe wander out past this one. Triple Ruptor. And the blink. The Bio Army is so beefy. So hard to deal with, but MaxPax is just leaning on his economy. He's got 10 gates and counting. He's got triple robo. And Beyond can't seem to move out on the map. One disruptor shot could break it wide open. There are no liberators. The siege tanks are dead. See if MaxPax does an exploratory shot. Fires it off. Beyond? No! Direct hit! Another one! 2 shots land! And the third one is dodged, but the damage is done. Beyond down 50 supply. Triple Colossus now that he's whittled down the Viking count. Though Beyond not overdoing it on the medevacs. Another Ruptor. And fires into the SCVs. Takes out a half dozen. He's actually not killing the... You gotta kill the planetary. Alright, gets it. GG. MaxPax finishes him off with Ruptors. And he makes it look quite comfortable. Yes, some is micro at times, but at the end of the day, he could afford it. He could afford to lose 10 charge lots if he's up 2 bases. He can afford to lose a Warp Prism if he has triple robo. But Beyond, clearly suffering from a severe lack of being Clem. For reference, Beyond the next best Terran. Right, him and Cure go back and forth, but Cure is certainly not the pedestal for anti-disruptor micro. Game 2's on Oceanborn. As so many of them are. The map that nobody gets offended by. Even though the map statistically is somewhat favored for Terran, it's not by such a huge margin. And I guess it's just a comfortable map for a lot of people. It's a map where you can do your normal build and usually it'll go okay, at least for the first few minutes if nothing horrible happens. That's not a guarantee, but gets the probe. Beyond, what are you doing? He's like, how about, we've had first command center, but have we had second command center? He's building a boat at his main as well, because of course he is. He's just gonna go 3cc. And now I am wondering what his plan is not to die to blink. I'm interested to find out what that's gonna be. Because, well, the big downside... No, Beyond's like, I'm gonna go for more barracks. Okay, but what happens if he has blink stalkers with a warp prism, and all you have are bio units that can't heal? It's like, I'm gonna build more bio units. Alright, well, didn't see that one coming. My god, this is a Wings of Liberty style. I guess the 3 command center isn't, but like, just build 3 racks stim and hope for the best. I'll be on. Even the adepts are a real danger here. So, yeah, MaxPax's not going to commit. Why risk it? When your enemy's making a mistake, don't interrupt him. Now, it's not necessarily a mistake. I just feel like with MaxPax's blink micro, he's not going to get outside the base. He's not going anywhere with these units. Maybe to the units lost tab. We'll see though. Third base on the way. MaxPax slapping it down. Warp Prism. Finishing up. And MaxPax, he is taking a third. He's so consistent. And now we see. Is Beyond allowed to get away with blind 3cc into just bio? It isn't a big commitment. It's only 3 gates. It's not all in for MaxPax by any means. He definitely could have put more into this. But he's still going to have blink early on with enough stalkers to be a major nuisance. He doesn't have high grade. There's nothing in the bunker. Because the adept drew it out of position. And the bunker may just die. No, not quite. He can just kill the stalkers, though. There aren't enough Marines to deal with it. So, very lucky he didn't just lose the bunker. But the adept, really just the bait and switch. More than enough. Most of the units are ready in the main in case the Warp Prism comes in for high ground vision. But MaxPax, he doesn't have to blink in. So, just now getting a starport. Where did that Warp Prism go? He's just warping in more. The Observer's a big deal. He scans it. MaxPax. He pre-pulled the SCVs. Just gonna micro. Shaving off Marines. Target some of the SCVs. Micro's back. There's a Dark Shrine on the way. I like that. Though, actually, you know what? I pulled back on that a little bit. He didn't know about the 3rd command center till right now, so. But here comes the blink in towards the main, the stim around his own Rex, bleeding out SCV, smooth pickup. And snipes off another Marine. He does it so cleanly, you don't even notice it till the Marine comes flying towards the camera. Couple medevacs now on the way. But the command center itself, yeah, like, let's move along, sir. Now, a lot of the army is committed. Robo Bay's on the way. The question is, will he blink in? Thing is, MaxPax now has 3 bays, 64 probes, 5 more gates on the way. Dark Shrine about to complete. Second Robo Bay. Meanwhile, Beyond has been bottled up in his base because he has a religious objection to building siege tanks. Well, picks off 1, 2, like that, 3 stalkers. The DTs are warping in, though. Yeah. And there's a Warp Prism with a couple Zealots in it as well. MaxPax, he didn't see the Dark Shrine, but Beyond has played enough games to anticipate it. And the DT's on the 3rd. So Beyond, with the most... these units are supposed to be mobile. They're supposed to be something you can really work out on the map with. But the problem is, because he didn't go for any early tech, means every single time MaxPax sends something at his base, he has to go stimming back home. Even though he's got 2 medevacs out of the map he got distracted from by a single Dark Templar. So, kind of demonstrating why we don't see too much of the bio builds nowadays. Though this Forge, vulnerable, but he's going to finish +1 in time. I can't even see it on the minimap. Sometimes on the edge of the map, you can't even see the units. Oh, what is going on here? Oh, he warps in. There is a Viking, but the charge lots are not being dealt with. There's a DT here, more Blink Stalkers, double drop in towards the natural, but 2 Colossi tiptoeing all over each other. MaxPax easily going to defend that. Charge slots chewing through the main Stalkers, dealing with the 3rd, and the double drop is forced to pick up and get out. 10 SCVs down. And Beyond gets nothing in return. He lost a medevac as well. MaxPax deflects the attack and lashes out with 2 more. And now Beyond doesn't have enough medevac energy to heal his units from the stims he's exhausted defending his own base, which is not ideal. Ghost Academy's about done, but Beyond... MaxPax building all the goodies. He's never kind of committed himself to any sort of tech path here. He got the Dark Templar, but he was getting the Robo Bay. He was getting the Colossi, but working towards Ruptors. There's always the upgrades underneath, and already a 4th and a 5th Nexus is now on the way. Fluidly microing the Blink Stalkers. And once again, Beyond's Bio Ball is hefty. But the Disruptors... He's got an Observer. You know he has an Observer. What was that? I think he realized there was the Observer there. After he picked up, and now has to, like, pretend he didn't have his hand caught in the medevac jar. But it's Beyond, so you can just kind of guess. That Observer is, like, 1 pixel away. There's no way he doesn't know that Observer. Really? Because it's like 1 pixel out of turret range. That's perfectly placed. Well. And that should give away the Observer. MaxPax was already moving back by the time the Stim Marines and Marauders were moving forward. There has to be an Observer. He scans again! No! No! Wrong! 0 for 2! Use a little creativity! How do you not see it?
Consciousness awakened.
Yeah, well, that was the Protoss whose consciousness awakened. He scanned the same place twice and it's still not there! So MaxPax is able to set up his army perfectly to both put together a charge lot attack as well as have the Ruptors. Oh my god, he's got 4 Colossi. There's a Ruptor underneath. Doesn't get anything, but the charge lots. Already on the go. CMP not going to be enough. Bioarmy splits off. 4th base under attack. And beyond. Pulled apart. Hasn't really been able to fight the entire game. MaxPax finally makes a massive blunder. He loses every Ruptor. Which, you know, not ideal. But in the grand scheme of things, that was barely a consolation prize. Every single disruptor just died because he kind of forgot about the control group. But there's 10 gates. He's building triple Ruptor, and he still has the Colossi. There's still 4 Colossi with +2 attack. So it's not like Beyond can just come waltzing over and stimming his way in. And by the time the army is bearing down on the 4th, the Disruptors will be ready. EMP, late. Disruptors, fires off a shot. The Vikings are just sieging the Colossi, but a Disruptor lands. Another shot. Clips a Marauder and a Marine. And more Ruptors on the way. Meanwhile, Warp Prism comes in. Damage done. Observer still lives. The Eye of MaxPax sees all. And despite the amount of medevacs, Beyond is constantly out of energy, just healing his stims. Four medevacs at a time Beyond his building. And it's not enough. Another Viking down. There's only 5 Vikings to counter 3 Colossi. With this many Stalkers in front, that's optimistic. Disruptor shot. Chases him away. Another shot. My favorite commentary is commentating repeated Disruptor shots. Oh, that's a big one! It's like commentating fishing. Like, will he catch something? Most of the time, no, but sometimes, yes, and it's a big deal. Like, but how big of a catch? All right. Oh, what kind of bait are you using over there? Masterful bait? Wow. A classic strat. Well, let's see what we can cook up. Another shot. Hits a chunk. Beyond pushed up against his own base. 2 big hits. And a 1 more for the road. But wait, there's more. Another volley comes through. And actually the Bio Army is still enough to deal with whatever's left until another Disruptor lands. And MaxPax just knocks him right out, thus proving that Protoss needs a nerf. And then he would go on several games later. Well, actually, the next series was the one we just watched against Clem. For those who just joined, Clem won 3-0 and made Disruptors look useless. So. But not here. Not here. Beyond doing exactly the strategy that Blank and the Robos designed to counter. Beyond, I feel like it's like going and listening to music. Did you know that, how do I want to upset people here? Let's see if I know my demographic. Outcast's Hey Ya was released before MaxPax was born. So, beyond going back to builds that are almost as old as his opponent, whereas MaxPax has been training to beat those sort of builds for most of his life at this point. So, here we are. Beyond is 30. MaxPax is 19, I believe now. Or at least that we have a general idea. You have to put your age on the like tournament signups, but not specific. So, hopefully you enjoyed. Thank you for watching. We might end up casting some of those games again for YouTube. Honestly, the Clem series was good, despite being so, the end being one-sided. But yeah, that was a demonstration of the difference between Clem and not Clem. And of course, the big caveat at the end of the day is always going to be, well, Beyond's playing from Korea with a bunch of ping. I don't know if they were playing on NA to like split the difference like they sometimes do, or if Beyond was playing on EU, but either way, it's hard to tell. But MaxPax clearly has a comprehensive understanding of how to play Protoss. Better than, in my opinion, any other Protoss out there, including Hero. I feel like Hero Hero has a better understanding of how to play his opponents. MaxPax has a better understanding of how to play Protoss. Those are two very different things. And that is why Hero can get close to beating Maru, and he can 3-0 Clem. Because he's not playing Protoss, he's playing versus Clem. And that's a difference. But, like and subscribe. MaxPax is a super ladder hero as well. Like, I remember Cyril's streams, the rare ones, where he was playing a barcode at 7k MMR. Who could it be? A barcode Protoss at 7k MMR. We've narrowed it down. Yeah, we didn't catch everyone. Good to see we still have some younger viewers with that reference, but they should watch it. That's culture. All right. But what's cooler than being cool? Chill. No, not that. But if you haven't yet checked out my tier list, my official tier list of every unit in StarCraft 2, well, have I got the thing for you in the chat. There you go. In the YouTube, you can just, it's pretty easy to find. There you go, on the YouTube chat. But I know, relatively short stream, but probably going to be doing some more of those because I'm really focusing. Especially, I'll be honest, not hugely invested in grinding out ladder games. There's a lot of content coming up for both StarCraft and for all these new sorts of RTS that you can have strong opinions about, but more importantly, you can have strong opinions when watching content about. So, a lot of that. But otherwise, thank you guys for watching. Hopefully you enjoyed. Hopefully you had, I made your day a little bit better. Go check out both the YouTubes if you want to check those 2v2s, which you did pay for, Magica. On the YouTube's the second channel. There it is. Otherwise, thank you. We'll probably play some more tomorrow. All right. I'll see you next time. Good luck. Have fun. Thank you for watching. Stay tuned.